of his career in WWE. 800 days as the NXT UK champ. 666 days as the Intercontinental Champion. 258 days now as the World Champ, since winning back at SummerSlam. One thing Gunther has to do, Pat, is not allow the crowd to get into this match.
Yeah, you watch him just take a step back there once the yeeting started here in Las Vegas, and maybe it is in his head a little bit that the whole stadium's against him.
Being a former NFL player, explain to us the importance of the momentum of the crowd to help your team.
Yeah, momentum's a real thing. Stats and analytics don't really know how to explain it, but if the vibes are good and they're going,
oh,
confidence is high.
Not enough. And Gunther into the cover now. Jay forced to kick out. And I'm not sure you want to try to overpower Gunther here.
Yeah, and I guess you're overestimating the importance of crowd noise when it comes to Gunther. A lot of people, yes, it will affect. Gunther is just built so different. He's got the granite mindset. Noise from the peanut gallery is not going to affect him at all.
Well, talk about noise. The chops to Jay's chest tonight that people are going to hear maybe for the first time, alarming. What that right hand of that Austrian man can do. He's devastated.
A body slam from Jey Uso. He's unlocked a new move.
Gunther backing up into the corner again, and Jey Uso caught him. And Jey now starting to roll. Gunther, the champion, could be in some trouble.
A DDT?
Gunther was not expecting. Oh, that chop will stop Jey in his tracks as he tumbles and falls to the floor.
That's what I was talking about just moments ago.
It's been flurries, it's been 100 miles an hour from Jey Uso. It has rattled the champ on occasion, but one killer blow like that changes everything.
And again, another look at this chop.
It's his finisher.
Boom!
If he hits it, it could be over immediately.
And remember, guys, no hurry for Gunther here. He's got the champion's advantage. Jey must pin or submit Gunther to win the title.
And this is the pace that Gunther likes. It was that 100 miles an hour stuff from Jey Uso that was playing into Uso's game plan. Now this is all back to the drawing board.
Gunther goes 6'4", 250. From Vienna, Austria, and that big uppercut drops Jey again. And now it almost feels like, Pat, that Gunther's starting to settle in.
Yeah, this is right where Gunther likes to be. He's in complete control. You are at his mercy, and he's chomping and thumping your body down.
And if you were Jey Uso, Wade, this is what you had to try to avoid.
Yeah, absolutely. You asked him on 3 weeks ago. Jey Uso had zero chance in this match. All that has changed in the meantime is a couple of fired-up speeches from Jey Uso. Physically, he's exactly the same, and now he's getting dominated by Gunther. This was inevitable.
You don't think that affected Gunther emotionally at all?
Until the bell rings, and then something switches in the mind of Gunther. And now, this version appears.
And now the match settling into the point where I believe many people thought this match would be, that the dominance of Gunther, didn't want to believe it, wanted to believe in Jey. And Jey with a spear! He caught him out of midair with a spear, chanced out to steal a win over Gunther, who's got to kick it too. Now, if you're the champion, Wade, that's going to knock you all out of sorts.
Yeah, and if everything you're saying, Wade, is true, then Jey Uso didn't just spear Gunther out of his boots and almost win the title right here in Las Vegas.
Take another look at this. Spear connects to perfection, but to be honest, Gunther absorbed it, kicked out at exactly the right moment, keeps the match alive, and really, Jey Uso took too long to follow it up.
Yeah, you got to wonder if Jey got all that spear with full momentum, but Jey's still fighting back, and Gunther seems to be on his heels a bit here.
In case Jey Uso is back in charge.
Ooh, wow, never mind.
The biggest equalizer in the game. Throw whatever you want at Gunther. Wait a second.
Went for the power bomb, and Jey turned it into a Samoan drop. Great counter by Jey. He's been beaten by that power bomb before.
I'll tell you this, Jey Uso is as locked in as I have ever seen him. I go back 16 years with that guy. This is a very different, more combative version of Jey Uso.
Referee Sean Bennett, the official in this World Championship matchup. Gunther now will not allow Uso to get to the top rope. Gunther will meet him there, however. And now the world champion looking to take control. Hooking Uso. Top rope now for Gunther. Into that suplex, driving Jey Uso across the ring.
There's a throw off the top rope.
And there's that dinosaur drop kick by the gargantuan Gunther, who now looks to put Uso away with a power bomb. And this is what we are afraid of. Stacks him up for the win and the retention, and a kick out at 2 by Jey.
How did Jey kick out of that?
is transforming the game before our eyes. No one in history has stacked heavy offense in a row quite like Gunther. This was the final piece in the puzzle, the high-stack powerbomb. Final piece until it wasn't. Jey Uso still has some resolve left in him.
What a night tonight at Allegiant Stadium. We kick off WrestleMania Saturday with the World Heavyweight title on the line. Over 60,000 will be in this building tonight in Las Vegas.
Absolutely electrifying atmosphere. WrestleMania weekends are a must-do for any human with breath.
It's been a wild 24 hours already. Right hand, big slap by Gunther, drops Jey again. And now Gunther looking to deliver yet another power bomb to Jey Uso. Jey able to turn it around with a nice rana. And now Jey Uso, spear again by Jey. Jey's got Gunther hurt. Gunther's down. Jey Uso's going to look to go up top. Is it Jey's moment? Is it Jey's opportunity? Jey from the top rope, frog splash connecting. Cover. Gunther kicks out at 2.
Well, they've both now dropped their heaviest artillery, and it simply hasn't worked. Gunther going for the second bite of the cherry. Jey beats him to the punch with this spear, this time following it up with that iconic splash. But Gunther is the champ for a reason, and this one lives on.
And it's interesting because both the men have hit their finishers, their Uso splash and the power bomb, and you got to believe his frustration, I should say, starting to set in for Gunther.
What the hell's Gunther doing? He's taking his bat and ball and going home?
Gunther has grabbed his world title.
Nobody will.
And Jey Uso, now look at the referee Bennett had a duck out of the way, and Gunther used the belt as a weapon. Jey Uso with a belt to the face. Gunther now going up to the top rope. Gunther with a splash. Gunther looking to retain and steal this matchup. Kick out by Jey.
How the hell is there anything left in Jey Uso?
And now the frustration is setting in, Wade. Gunther realized that was his opportunity, and now locking in the sleeper. The choke is locked in.
This looks very similar to what was happening to Jimmy a couple weeks ago.
Indeed, and Jey Uso was forced to watch as his brother was choked out, a bloody mess in the center of the ring. WWE fans trying to rally Jey Uso some way, somehow. Jey trying to make it to the rope. Gunther going to turn it around now and lock it in.
And the eyes of Jey Uso slowly fading. This is the last roll of the dice if he can't get to that rope.
Jey trying to make it to the rope. Gunther doing a nice job blocking.
Oh, no!
Drags Jey back to the center of the ring, and now it's just a matter of time.
Squeezing the soul out of the body of Jey Uso, still scrambling.
They made it to the ropes. Jey made it to the ropes. Great move by Jey. Made it to the ropes. The official gives Gunther a 5 to break.
I thought that was it, Wade. I thought Gunther was going to do what he's done so many times in the past, and that's just make Jey Uso go night-night.
Well, he ain't night-night quite yet, but things are getting incredibly close.
Gunther screaming at Uso, obviously frustrated, trying to figure out what he needs to do to put Jey away. A couple of vicious knees to the jaw of Jey Uso, and another chop, and Gunther's ticked off right now.
Well, you get hit with a title, your brain is scrambled. Jey Uso at this point completely defenseless. I'm starting to question the likelihood of Jey Uso's ongoing aliveness.
You saw the official, Sean Bennett, again, checking on Jey Uso, and Jey says, just bring it. And now another chop by Gunther. Uso is laughing. Jey Uso is laughing at the chops from Gunther.
Jey Uso said, you know the family I grew up in? You think you're going to be able to out-tough me?
And another one walked right into that. Drops Jey to the knees. Not sure that was wise, but to your point, Jey might not have a clue where he's at.
You can laugh all you want. Imminently, Jey Uso is going to start looking like Jimmy did several weeks ago.
That's a really good point. Gunther promised he would bloody and bludgeon and batter Jey Uso in this match tonight.
Gunther waiting for Jey to get back to his feet.
Oh, Jey back to his feet. Nice blow by Uso. World champ works on the left arm and a shot to Jey.
Caving the...
And another chop. Drops the challenger.
At this point, Jey Uso clearly is not thinking like the normal Jey Uso, and the referee needs to keep a close eye on this. Part of the job of the referee is to protect competitors when they can't protect themselves.
It's a championship fight. Jey Uso's nowhere near quit.
Jey fighting back. There's been some physical, vicious championship matches in all genres here in Las Vegas over the years. Gunther and Jey now exchanging blows like massive heavyweights in the middle of the ring. What's going to give here? And Gunther with a clothesline. Jey still on his feet. A clothesline to Gunther as well. Jey still standing tall.
Big boot.
And that'll knock the champ down.
Jey Uso looking like a man possessed.
This one through a toughness war with Gunther in one.
We talked about it on the Countdown show. You never know when you're ever going to get another opportunity at the World Championship. You got to take it when you can. And now Gunther from behind. The choke now on Uso. Able to duck from underneath. Nice German suplex by Jey.
Jey taking a minute, but he can't take too long. Gunther will take advantage.
Jey going deep into the playbook tonight.
Jey Uso is basically hitting Gunther's greatest hits on Gunther right now. That clothesline, that German suplex. Gunther, whatever he expected tonight, it certainly was not this.
It was a great game plan developed here by Jey Uso. And Jey now there again, that's that big dinosaur drop kick. Drops the #1 contender in his tracks. Gunther now, center of the ring. Hoisting Jey Uso up, powerbomb position. Jey able to counter. Jey counters. Jey's got Gunther into a powerbomb of his own.
Yet again, pulling out moves from the repertoire of the champ.
Studying film. Growing his game.
Jey just hit Gunther with a powerbomb and a super kick, and suddenly Uso showing signs of life.
A power bomb to the ring general.
Roman Reigns told us on Pat McAfee's show Friday how proud he was of Jey Uso in this opportunity tonight. Spear! Speaking of Roman Reigns, a spear by Jey. Gunther's down. Jey's gonna climb high.
Go on, Jey!
He gonna kick out of this.
Uso splash! Smart by Jey. One didn't get it done last time.
Oh shit, they cutting this match quick.
Another one here. A second Uso splash.
Rolls through again.
He gonna give him 4?
I think he's thinking 3 Usos.
He's crying. The nigga crying.
Like a beaten man already.
Jey Uso going for the trifecta in Vegas. Connects this time to the back of Gunther. Does Jey have a chance? Does Jey Uso
Is he
have
crying?
a chance for the upset of the year?
Is Jey Uso about to be world champion?
You're a betting man. You're putting all on Jey Uso.
And now Jey with a choke, with a sleeper on Gunther, turning Gunther's offense around him. Uso's got it locked in on Gunther. Gunther's fading. Gunther taps out. Jey Uso wins the damn title.
That's it? Nah, that's...
No.
I really enjoyed the match.
Yeah, me
really
too.
Enjoyed the match. You know what? It was better than I thought it was going to be as well. I didn't know what to expect from that one.
Me neither.
I knew it'd pick the crowd up, but he made good the tap out.
Absolutely. That's insane. Wow.
That's a rub, isn't it?
It is.
Gunther just taps out.
Why did Survivor Series War Games come up there?
Timing on that, absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, it was
the
very
ref
good.
getting out, that was so good.
And the
Tapped
fix was
with
in for
it.
Gunther, connecting with the skull of Jey with that championship, following it up with this massive splash. But something came over Jey Uso tonight, and he refused to be denied. And
Gunther
once again,
tapped out.
Gunther throwing everything he had at the man. But
Jey
Jey was
did it.
simply equal to it and more.
Jey did it. Jey Uso did it.
Hitting Gunther with multiples of his own offense, then pulling out Jey Uso's own greatest hits. The spear, the splash we saw multiple super kicks, but this was the poetic moment that Michael Cole mentioned. Just when Jey Uso's hopes were fading, he saw a vision of his own brother covered in blood, and this is how he chose to defeat the man that put Jimmy Uso in that state.
Ladies and gentlemen, a career that started a couple of decades ago in a small promotion that was before NXT, known as Florida Championship Wrestling. The late, great Dusty Rhodes once said that Jimmy and Jey Uso were going to be massive stars. And tonight, Jey Uso fulfilled that prophecy. From Tampa, Florida, to Las Vegas, Nevada, to the World Heavyweight Championship and the top of the world.
You did it, Jey!
And look who is in the ring. Brother Jimmy, tears in his eyes, emotion overflowing tonight.
Ass. This shit was ass.
It's day one-ish. The twin brothers, together through thick and thin. They've had their problems. They've battled each other. They've been at each other's side. But tonight, Jimmy Uso is here.
Where's
to
Rikishi
present
at?
his brother Jey with the most coveted prize, the World Heavyweight Championship.
You talk about day one-ish. This is just day one of the Jey Uso era as world champion.
We know that Jey Uso's father, the Hall of Famer Rikishi, is somewhere in this stadium tonight. Pat, you remember, and Wade, you were there that night with me, back in Indianapolis, Indiana. The night that Jey Uso won the Royal Rumble. When you and I walked into a bar at our hotel, and Rikishi, Jay's father, was there, and he ran up to us, and he gave us a massive hug, and there were tears in his eyes as he watched his son win the Rumble. You can only imagine what Rikishi is doing tonight, because he can call his son the World Heavyweight Champion.
You talk about working your ass off, doing it the right way, winning over every single human in the WWE universe, and then cashing in on the grandest stage of them all to become world champion. You're talking about a dream come true. You're talking about an iconic storyline that'll live forever. You're talking about a Yeet documentary that might be about a future GOAT in this industry. Jey Uso's world champ, Cole. Why don't you go on in? Yeet a little bit.
Congratulations to the brand new World Heavyweight Champion. Say it one time, Pat.
Yeet. Jey Uso, world champ.
Welcome back to NBA Playoffs, presented by Google. The first round presented by ESPN.
Why is it so loud,
Sportsbook. They have a watch party. First time they've done that for Knick games right next to Madison Square Garden. Meanwhile, JB Bickerstaff been watching his team. Had a lot to say in the first half.
We just got to settle ourselves in, all right? Just settle ourselves in. We've had opportunities and plays that are there for us. Let's just make those plays and take advantage of those opportunities. Settle now. All right? By yourself, Timmy. By yourself, Timmy. We've given up some offensive rebounds that have made it a little bit difficult on us. So let's make sure we take care of the boards and then let's keep running, find our space, and be aggressive in transition. Hey, we're good, Blue. Let's make sure we take care of the basketball. Let's make sure we rebound the basketball, okay? The last 3:41, let's be great defensively, and that means finishing possessions as well.
Our first half stats brought to you by New Balance. Well, with Jalen Brunson shooting 4 for 15 and Cade Cunningham 3 for 10, others had to pick up the slack. Boy, Tobias Harris and OG Anunoby both do that, both with brilliant first halves here in game one. And hi again, everyone. You know, obviously you're not going to win a playoff series without your stars, but so often on roads to championships or playoff series wins, you need those role players to win a couple of games for you, Richard.
Oh, you're going to need the role players more often than you think. And when you look at Tobias Harris, Malik Beasley, 36 points combined for the Detroit Pistons. That's been a huge story of how they've been able to stay in this based off of how Cade has played.
Doris, what'd you like in that first half?
Well, the thought that pops out is something you just heard J.B. Bickerstaff talk about a couple of times in that Wired. He told us prior to the game, we are very tough to beat when we win the possession battle. So they rebounded evenly with the New York Knicks. What they didn't do was do a great job taking care of the basketball. 11 turnovers, 12 points off. 6 more turnovers than the Knicks, which resulted in 6 fewer shots. Those are the little margins that can decide the difference between winning and losing.
Let's check in with Lisa.
Yeah, Mike, I was asking J.B. Bickerstaff how he thinks his guys have settled in to this taste of the postseason. He says he thinks his guys have done really a good job, that they're in a dogfight. They expected that, but he believes that they're doing enough for them to be in this position to keep fighting. He said he's getting to his spot. He's missed some shots. We just need him to knock those down. Mike?
All right, Lisa.
Just going to make this team so much more diverse offensively.
He says it's all about opportunity. He saw the opportunity when Jalen Brunson was out for 15 games, and he's keeping it up. Cunningham, his three-pointer. Bridges may have gotten a piece of it. Duren gets the rebound. Back out, Tim Hardaway. Way outside, and Hardaway nails another three.
And that's how you can get some of those possessions back. Yes, that was a block, but still, I'm not seeing Cade be as aggressive and searching out his shot the way he should. Now, he's a playmaker, but ultimately I think the Knicks defense is really affecting him.
Cade is really engaged with Billy Kennedy. Almost gave up an uncontested shot because he was talking too much on that non-whistle.
Meanwhile, Towns fouls Duren, so Duren will head to the free throw line as Towns picks up his first.
And look, this is coming off an offensive rebound. Gets a piece of it because it was the Bridges' hand. Duren gets the ball, and then Tim Hardaway Jr. That's when the Knicks, they played great defense. They just got to finish it off with a rebound.
So Duren, who's still only 21. This is his third year in the league. His rookie year, he's the youngest player in the NBA, but he's shown terrific growth. Averaged almost 12 points, 10 boards, over a block a game. Second in the NBA in field goal percentage. He's also an excellent screener. In today's NBA, you need to have those. 1 point game, opening couple of minutes here in the third quarter. Thompson just staring at Jalen Brunson. Brunson gets away from Thompson, tries another three-pointer. That one off the mark. Just grazes the rim. Here's Tobias Harris, leading scorer in this game. And an all. 2 free throws for Tim Hardaway. Towns will pick up his second.
We've seen so many out-of-bounds plays that have led to great opportunities for both teams. That's something that J.B. Bickerstaff is elite at, as so is Tom Thibodeau. Creating a shot opportunity off an inbounds for a specific player.
Well, they said that Hardaway was throwing a pass. It appeared that after the contact. Bridges now on Cunningham. Hardaway, quick move, gets inside, counted out, a foul. This one goes, and a chance for a three-point play.
What it looks like is Detroit's offense is snappy right now, right? All that quick action happening. The cutoff, but you see, listen, Jalen Brunson's on my hip. I'm going to go right past him and attack the rim. Just feels quick.
So here you have Cade Cunningham, Star Thompson, Duren, all playing in their first NBA playoff game. So maybe some nerves out there. They're trying to get acclimated. The 3 veterans they picked up, Tobias Harris, Tim Hardaway, Malik Beasley, all in double figures. Trajan Langdon did a great job bringing these three veterans in. It's made all the difference. Towns against Harris. Tough fall away shot is good. Carl Anthony Towns now with 12. Thompson, what a spin and banks it home. Whoa. Gorgeous move from Asar Thompson. That's his second field goal. He's only taken 2 shots. Towns off the bounce. Hart trying to hold on, deflected out. Still Nick Ball, 14 to shoot.
Snappy, how about this speed? I mean, to do this at that speed with a defender closing at you and still finish. Richard, you were pretty athletic as a player. That is special.
I didn't have that type of speed. I had upward athleticism, not that type of quickness. That is elite.
Speed from Thompson, strength from Anunoby, who's got 23. Pass goes inside. Thompson spins again. Blocked from behind by Bridges. That's 6 block shots for the Knicks.
Again, he takes that one step, and that was
the challengers at a combined.
By Goodyear. Well, the Suns for now. Here's an exclusive look.
Find the next 5.
Oh my God, bro! I hate ads.
In my calendar.
Game on, big show. Just ask, you'll know. Lock it in and let's go.
Wow, cool.
The Home Depot has fast, free delivery, so you can get everything you need for out there or in here without having to go anywhere. Order today and get fast, free delivery from the Home Depot.
Calypso. We're really gonna wait for this door to open all the way?
Just, it's building tension. Gotta admire the showmanship.
This is my kind of party!
Mountains of flavor, those crispy peaks, 12 flavors so bold, your whole life is complete. Dipped in the lake, man, that ranch is deep. New crispy tenders, bring the flavor, Wingstop.
Bruh, how?
It's your boys, the New Day.
These guys suck. That's one way to put it.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the World Tag Team Championship. Introducing first, the challengers at a combined weight of 417 pounds. Xavier Woods and Kofi Kingston, the New Day.
The New Day tonight looking for a record 12th tag team title. Interesting, guys. Xavier Woods is 0-6 at WrestleMania. Kofi Kingston is just 2-13.
2-13?
Well, guys, beginning tonight, every superstar performing will wear a commemorative WrestleMania patch. That will be inserted into top trading cards later this year. And beginning on Monday's episode of WWE Raw, any debuting superstar will sport the main roster debut patch, which will similarly be featured in a future set of top WWE trading cards. You never know when you might pull that one-of-one top trading card.
Well, talking about what superstars are wearing tonight, how about these outfits from the New Day? First of all, clearly a nod to WrestleMania 9's Giant Gonzalez.
How did that work out?
Can you smell chloroform right now? Keep that on ice. However, look closer at the backs. There is a three-headed unicorn on the backs of both of these men. One of the heads has withered and died. I'm sure we can all figure out who that refers to.
Yeah, you were very disrespectful to Big E on the Countdown show earlier today, Wade.
I understand the perspective of the New Day. Big E was an albatross around their necks. He has basically turned these guys. George Kittle's mouthing off.
I hope George Kittle beats their ass right here, right now.
Where's security? This is not acceptable at this level.
Beat him up, George.
This is not an NFL field. Let them
You got a match.
compete.
Wait a minute.
You got a match.
Wait a minute.
You got a match.
George Kittle acting like a fan, screaming at the New Day. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
I think he swore at them. That was the problem.
Should have punched him, George.
You know what time it is.
Raw is war. Raiders.
It's not Raw. It's Mania, Pat.
And your opponents at a combined weight of 597 pounds. They are the World Tag Team Champions, Eric and Ivar, the War Raiders.
When you see him, you know Mania is war.
And they are defending the tag titles from Raw, that is World Tag Team titles. Listen, Eric and Ivar dressed as Clash of Clan characters tonight. Eric is the Barbarian King, Ivar as Pekka.
And this is an absolute disgrace. Who are the video game aficionados in WWE? It is the New Day. Up, up, down, down. And even the video game world has turned their backs on one of the greatest tag teams of all time and refused to give them the outfits.
I'll tell you what, you go up, up, down, down against the Barbarian King. First hero unlocked at Town Hall 7. Has high damage and can protect the troops with low health. And then you go down to Pekka. This is a robot-like troop with high damage and good armor. So you put those two together, I think the New Day are in some doo-doo problems.
I didn't know you were a gamer.
Oh, they could have had Hog Rider out here. It would have been a whole new game. Hog Rider.
Did you say put armor on your Pekka? Did I hear that correct?
Pekka is the character.
Okay.
Barbarian King is the character. Hog Rider is a fast-moving, heavily armored unit that can deal substantial damage.
Hey, I got to do some business. Enough of the things on your Pekka.
That's a Clash of
WWE has invaded Clash of Clans, joining the millions playing with superstars like Cody Rhodes, Rhea Ripley, and The Undertaker in game today. Clash of Clans, lead your clan to victory. War Raiders defending the titles against the New Day here tonight.
Pekka starting this match for the War Raiders.
That would actually be Eric, and now the New Day, Kofi Kingston and Xavier Woods trying to double team Eric of the War Raiders.
Big time right from Xavier that he just laughs at.
Eric just powers up Kofi and uses him as a battering ram against Xavier Woods. War Raiders won the tag titles back in December. Tag mate Ivar is now the legal man.
The War Raiders are so damn innovative.
Yeah, here's the double team, just dumping Ivar onto both New Day members.
And listen, both War Raiders have had major neck surgeries in their career. We've talked about that in the past. That's part of the reason why they are completely reckless with their own bodies in pursuit of victory. And this does not look good for New Day right out of the blocks.
And no risk it, no
bitch.
Running cross body.
New Day love pancakes. Now they are a pair of pancakes after that.
Oh, that's
They should have made this a no DQ match. No clue why this ain't no DQ.
Tag made. Here comes Eric of the War Raiders.
Well, they're in complete control here, looking to do a little tag team wrestling. War Raiders.
And look at this.
30-pound
man covered by Eric for the win. Kick out somehow by Xavier Woods.
Xavier Woods got 330 pounds to his face, not once, but actually twice, and somehow kicked out a 2.
I hope that our ring announcer, Alicia Taylor, is upset over the fact that Xavier Woods stole her haircut for this match tonight.
Yes, you can be inspired by the greats even when everybody hates you.
Oh, and look at this. Xavier Woods intercepting Eric, and now the attack is underway.
We have it on good authority that...
Into the barricade. Remember the bad neck of Eric, a focal point of the New Day this past week.
Yeah, they're not scared to kind of do anything they got to do to win again. And that's kind of been the MO of this New Day. Kofi's parents are actually pulling for the War Raiders.
A lot of people are taking shots at the New Day because of their treatment of Big E. The truth is they had to change something.
Look at this.
They become a nostalgia act.
And now, right to the back of Eric. And remember, and we're going to harp on this because we have to, the surgically repaired neck of Eric, which almost cost him his wrestling career a number of years ago. Cover now to win the tag titles. Look at the leg kick out by Eric at 2.
Well, tonight is really the acid test for the New Day. Was it a good idea to jettison Big E, win the titles, and all is forgiven?
Well, they got many sponsors on
part
there.
of the journey for them getting back to championship gold that they have not held in several years.
And you know what's interesting, guys? They know each other so well. They've met over a dozen times over the past number of years. Been a tremendous rivalry between these two teams.
And a New Day's potential.
Oh,
bitch.
look at that.
Future Hall of Famers. I think a lot of people would say guaranteed.
Off the famouser, cover now and a kick out.
A lot of people would say guaranteed future Hall of Famers, but with the way they're operating, they might burn enough bridges that nobody wants them in the Hall of Fame. But if they win another title in this new era, new version of the New Day, you're talking about greatest of all time conversations forever.
I think you're already there. I mean, they held 11 plus the NXT championship, but it's been over 2 years since they've been tag titles. Xavier Woods again targeting the back of the neck of Eric. Great strategy by the New Day. Hooks the arm and the leg. That was a great cover there.
Yeah, superb, tightly hooked. There's a lot left in the tank of Eric. Although that neck of his is surely taken a ton of abuse thus far. And Ivar on the outside, desperate to get himself in there.
Mocking one of the greatest of all time, Ric Flair. Xavier. And
mocking, it's a tribute.
Seemed like it. Shot by Woods, and now Eric trying to fight back. Desperation time now for Eric.
Well, this is why New Day are such specialists. They've completely isolated Eric, got him on the wrong side of the tracks, and now they're dropping the hammer.
Well, now they're going to steal one out of the book of the great Hardy Boys, but Eric catches Kofi Kingston in midair and drops him right onto the back of Xavier Woods.
I mean, the New Day were taking their sweet-ass time there. It was only a matter of time before the War Raiders were able to gain their breath. And Ivar's looking to get into the match.
A little bit of arrogance kicking in for the New Day. Starting to showboat too much.
Tag, here comes
what
Ivar.
An error.
Ivar, the 300-plus pounder with a big back body drop to Kofi Kingston. Mentioned Kofi's record, not stellar at WrestleMania. There's the crossbody, but he did win the world title here. Kofi Mania, of course, a number of years ago.
And just a 330-pound weapon, this guy.
How impressive is Ivar when he gets a...
Oh, sit down, Kofi goes splat.
Cartwheel.
And down goes Woods.
It's an arsenal of moves a guy that big should never, ever possess.
That was calling for war in Vegas.
Back to his feet is Kofi Kingston. Ivar now. Lifting Kofi up. Kofi able to get out of it with a kick right to the face.
Big heel to the chin there by Kofi. Perfectly placed.
Referee Eddie Orengo.
Always has a great fade and a great eye on the call.
And big Mets fan, that's one today. Here's the double team.
Watch this.
What the hell?
Well, Ivar really has to do this on his own with Eric down and seemingly out. I would not put it past the big man.
Now what's he thinking?
It's got to be a scary sight, Pat. Can you imagine? 300-plus pounder heading up to the top rope now, and Xavier Woods going to meet him there.
He in a bad spot to be staring at those cheeks, knowing something bad's coming.
And the honor roll by Woods.
Just a beat too long for Eric. Excuse me, Ivar, as he was going skyward.
That's the thing about the New Day. They might be down, but they're never out. Always on time.
Can't focus in on Ivar, who had a neck injury as well. Eric, though, going to... Whoa! Pick right out of midair.
I'll meet you halfway, Eric says.
Xavier Woods knocked out of the ring. Went for a full Nelson. Nice counter by Kofi. Trouble in paradise.
Completely cleaning the clock of Eric. Cleaning out the ring, and now it's one-on-one.
Has to turn his attention to Ivar now. Kofi catches him with a kick right to the face. Kofi Kingston now. Going up to the top rope, going to fly. Ivar able to duck underneath. Kofi rolls through. Big spinning heel kick by Ivar.
How the hell did he get his knee up that high? Right on time, Kofi's face eats Ivar's knees.
Now going for a second bite of
You
the
can put him in
cherry.
here.
We've seen this before from the big man.
You
Utter
can put him in here.
devastation ahead.
A doom
Oh shit!
may have broken the legs of Kofi.
What you gotta do?
Cover from the top rope. There's the big limit break elbow by Woods.
Perfect timing from Xavier Woods.
Almost Ivar had to kick out. What a sequence.
I thought the top ropes broke.
Check out Ivar here on the top rope. Barely gets over. I think he slipped on the top rope. Just about made it through. But that transition into a pin gave Xavier Woods just enough time to bust that thing wide open.
Just an incredible scene at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas. Over 60,000 here. First night of a two-night WrestleMania. WrestleMania Saturday. This is for the World Tag Titles. The War Raiders against the New Day.
War Raiders defending their titles in a brawl here to start this.
Oh, last guy you want to be slugging it out with is Big Eric. If you're Xavier Woods, you're never going to win that one.
Eric pumped up.
Oh.
Right in the midsection by Woods. Xavier Woods, former king of the ring. Looks for the honor roll again. Eric now finally gets the full Nelson in and a knee right to the back of the head. Listen to that kick.
He screams in his face as well.
Eric's lost his damn mind. Why did he go for a cover there?
A great point. I mean, I don't know.
He wants more. The War want more.
They put him through so much abuse, have the New Day. Now it's punishment time.
Oh, and from behind, Kofi Kingston saving Xavier Woods.
Eric just lost his mind there temporarily. Taken over by Rage, but it might be academic
And
now.
double team now, looking for the War Machine. And look at this.
Oh,
Kofi Kingston
fuck.
caused Ivar to lose his balance. He landed on the back of his neck.
And it was all behind the referee's back. Nicely done by the New Day. The fix.
Oh, y'all want to go big?
Tag made now. Xavier Woods is now the legal man. Frequent tags by New Day.
Kofi with a super genius play.
Remember the bad neck as well from the top rope. Woods.
Oh.
With some daylight. Cover by Woods. Hook of the leg. Kofi Kingston with the assist. And the New Day win a 12 tag team title.
Here are your winners and new World Tag Team Champions, the New Day.
You know, Wade, to be honest, that was highway robbery, and there's a reason the New Day are running out of Las Vegas.
Running like they stole something. Kofi certainly assisted with the pin. But what a win for the New Day.
A re-energized, reinvigorating New Day. But this flying bullhammer to the jaw by Eric as the War Raiders went on the warpath. But hats off to the New Day. They ate everything and kicked on ticking. And this is where Big Eric lost the plot completely. Woods close to out cold. And instead of going for that pin, the War Raiders went to finish the job, but too crafty was Kingston on the outside. One daylight later, and this is proof positive that jettisoning Big E was the right thing to do for the New Day.
I don't know about any of that, but you obviously saw Kofi get the assist from the outside, and now the GOAT conversation should grow louder for the New Day in the tag team world.
Wade, you said it earlier how important this match was for the New Day to establish this new image they have.
Oh, y'all want to go
This
big?
new image has led them to become the brand new World Tag Champs.
No Big E.
This April,
That's correct. No Big E.
WWE comes to Clash. Clash of Mania. Clash of Clans. Play now.
Eat a Snickers. Yeet.
Hi, great Jay. One more, but no yeet.
Yeet.
No yeet, just the Snickers line.
Got you. Yeet.
Okay, Jay, there's no yeet in the script.
No yeet. Yeet.
No yeet.
Yeet.
No yeet.
Yeet.
No yeet.
No yeet. Yeet.
No yeet yeet.
Yeet.
Why do you keep saying yeet?
She eat a Snickers, Oos.
Snickers satisfies.
What's the news?
Well, they're watching WrestleMania live tonight at Cosm in Dallas, Texas. This, of course, the interactive, immersive experience where if you can't make it to a premium live event like WrestleMania, you're going to want to do it right here. And they were celebrating the victory of the new world champ, Jey Uso, tonight. We're in Las Vegas, Nevada, over the weekend for, of course, WrestleMania, which is brought to you in part by Jackpot. Download the Jackpot Lottery app to start ordering lottery tickets right on your smartphone. New customers use code WWE for your first ticket free. A lot of people hanging out.
Yeah, the entertainment capital of the world. It's WrestleMania. The stars are out. O'Shea Jackson Jr., long time WWE fan, also host of a podcast that is great, and then Michael Che, obviously host, writer of SNL. Also special on Netflix. And ladies and gentlemen, Grammy Award-winning rapper, singer, and songwriter, legend of a human down 200 pounds. Jelly Roll is in the house. We love you, brother.
And what did Jelly do on Big Night?
Crushed it. Available now on Hulu. Shout out to everybody coming out and partying with us.
And we'd like to extend a special thank you to The Weeknd and Playboy Cardi for Timeless, a theme song of WrestleMania 41 off the new album Hurry Up Tomorrow. Make sure to catch Hurry Up Tomorrow in movie theaters May 16th. A storm brews between two once close confidants, now mortal enemies, driven apart by envy and betrayal. Up next, Jade Cargill will seek vengeance against Naomi, who seeks to prove her worth in the ring tonight. Let's first examine the shocking turn of events that brought Naomi to turn against her friends for the supposed sake of her livelihood.
Find the next 5 Blue Stars FC games and put them in my calendar.
Game on, big show. Just ask, you'll know. Lock it in and let's go.
Wow, cool.
The Home Depot has fast, free delivery, so you can get everything you need for out there or in here without having to go anywhere. Order today and get fast, free delivery from the Home Depot.
Calypso. We're really gonna wait for this door to open all the way?
Just, he's building tension. You gotta admire the showmanship.
This is my kind of party!
This island was the research facility for the original Jurassic Park.
The worst of the worst, we're left here. Survival is a long shot.
Let's go.
Jurassic World, in theaters July 2nd.
Miles of flavor, those crispy peaks, 12 flavors so bold, your whole life is complete. Dipped in the lake, man, that ranch is deep. New crispy tenders, bring the flavor, Wingstop.
WWE Universe, let the adventure begin. We want to send you to Universal Orlando Resort. Enter now for your chance to win an unforgettable getaway and explore 4 incredible theme parks, including the all-new Universal Epic Universe opening May 22nd. Step through the gates and explore 5 immersive worlds of thrills and excitement. Plus, you'll stay at the brand new Universal Terra Luna Resort. Enter the WWE Universe Dream Trip giveaway today. Go to WWE.com/Universal Sweeps to enter now.
and proceed with caution.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from Orlando, Florida, Naomi!
Oh, wait, if Jade Cargill has her way tonight, they're going to be putting caution tape around a crime scene that Naomi is going to be in the middle of.
Well, it's been pretty rare of late that Jade Cargill has had her own way, in large part due to the actions of this woman, who far from being part of the Big Three was often treated as the third wheel as part of the Big Two, thanks to the behavior of Jade Cargill.
You know, jealousy, isn't that one of the 7 deadly sins?
I don't know about any of those, but I do know, like, there's been the times in the past.
Committed all of them, right?
Nancy Kerrigan, absolutely not. And there was a kicker that was stabbed one time in training camp. Yep. There are sometimes people that will attack within their own team so that they will have a chance to succeed. And that's seemingly what happened with Naomi. She made a play.
Do that to you?
No, thank God. Good teammate.
Some would want to. Ladies and gentlemen, WrestleMania brought to you by Nissan Hot and Spicy Firewalk. Now available in select stores and online. Nissan Hot and Spicy Firewalk is a super spicy instant ramen meal that is packed with intense, fiery, and authentic flavors. Prepare yourself for full contact flavor with a kick from a blend of chilies and spices. Again, this match brought to you by Nissan Hot and Spicy Firewalk.
So good. So delicious. Shout out to Nissan.
Hey guys, we are just outside Allegiant Stadium here, the site of WrestleMania 41. This is a perfect day. Sunny skies, calm winds, just an occasional light breeze. But wait a minute. The winds are starting to pick up a little bit. Clouds are moving in, and they're moving in fast. I hear thunder. I hear thunder. Lightning off in the distance now. It's getting stormy out here. Rain. Wait, that's rain with hail now. Holy smoke, it is escalating quickly out here. It is time to take some cover.
Wait, that was a part of her entrance?
Occasional light breeze. But wait a minute.
No fucking
way. The winds
way.
are starting to pick up a little bit.
No fucking way.
Clouds are moving in, and they're moving in fast. I hear thunder. I hear thunder. Lightning off in the distance now. It's getting stormy out here. Rain.
A storm.
Wait, that's rain with hail now.
A
Holy
storm
smoke,
is coming.
escalating quickly out here. It is time to take some cover.
A storm is coming.
Yeah, he's graduated from your show.
He's very accurate at calling weather systems and storms.
There's a major storm of ruin in Vegas.
It's a good job we're indoors, isn't it?
Why do you always have to ruin everything?
I like the metaphor, it just didn't work.
It definitely works. You feel that aura that has just pounded you right in the face. Wade Barrett, that's the storm that Jade brings everywhere she goes.
She is
Oh yeah, she do look like Storm from
woman. Attacked by Naomi, cost her the tag titles. Naomi playing off this whole boo-hoo-hoo act. Oh, she took me away from my friend Bianca. Poor me. Poor me. What she wanted was to get the tag team titles. That's all this is about for Naomi.
And her opponent from Vero Beach, Florida, Jade Cargill!
Go ahead, Barrett. I know you're waiting to eat me up now.
Listen, when the milk turns sour in any of your friendships, you should be the one to pour it away. Don't be the pussycat that goes ahead and drinks it. And I applaud the fact that Naomi saw this issue growing with Jade Cargill and was the first one to strike.
Next is for... Yeah, you have a lot of knowledge about that.
No. I made sure I never had friends in my career. That's why nobody ever stabbed me in the back.
Here we go, Naomi and Jade Cargill one-on-one tonight. This is the singles debut at WrestleMania for that woman, the impressive Jade Cargill. We're underway and immediately takes Naomi off her feet and Cargill pounding away. This will not be pretty, Wade.
Yeah, well, physically, Jade Cargill has absolutely no weaknesses whatsoever. However, emotionally, issues have been exploited in the past. And right out of the blocks,
I'm
Jade
confused.
Cargill has
Is Tobias Harris hurt? Is he
It
hurt?
was a nice deal. It was last year where Jade made her WrestleMania debut when she teamed with both Bianca and Naomi in a big victory over Damage Control.
And it felt like the entire world stopped at that moment. She was on a run, on the rise. And then somebody ran her over with a car, tried to kill her.
This is the 10th match of the career in WrestleMania for Naomi. Obviously a lot more experience. I believe she actually threw it through a window, Pat, but nonetheless.
Oh, that's on me. I apologize.
Get your point.
That's on me. Still trying to kill her.
This isn't a Rikishi situation here.
Yeah, here's the problem.
Even though Naomi may have learned that from Rikishi,
you
get the point.
All of the experience of Naomi here at WrestleMania. She's had a massive career. It's been 15 years plus. She's won world championships, yet she was seen as the C-level player.
In whose eyes? Maybe in your eyes.
Yeah, and maybe
she might have felt like that. Nobody viewed her like that.
Certain commentators.
Oh, Naomi whipped into the barricade.
And this really has been a storm from the off, and things are really going south from Naomi from the word go.
Wait, from it as an in-ring performer, what impresses you about Jade Cargill?
Well, it's the physicality of the woman. She is like an apparition of an angel has appeared in there, perfectly built for combat. However,
goodness.
I don't care how many hours you spend in the gym, you cannot protect the eyeballs.
She's an angel. I want her to be my guardian, as Naomi catches her right in the side of the face.
Absolute superstar, but Naomi's been here, done that.
Dragging Jade outside the ring, and face first with that X Factor.
And here's the deal, that strike by Naomi sums up that she has been completely underestimated by many, including Jade Cargill. This is not the Funkadactyl version of Naomi like she's often been treated. This is a top-level superstar
is on
who's
the
about
roll.
to smash some Jade Cargill.
And now Naomi right to the arm of Jade, and this time dropping her to the floor again. And again, Naomi almost like she was waiting for her moment, not getting out of control early on.
Right out that early storm.
Nice.
She created
Wait, that dude had a Naomi shirt on.
Naomi almost like she was waiting for her moment, not getting out of control early on.
Right out that early storm.
Nice.
She created this.
Who the fuck is that guy?
Decision. She was waiting for her moment, as she did wait out the storm. Great work out of Wade and Jim Cantor. Naomi in control.
And Naomi taking her time now, and nice buster by Naomi outside the ring.
Everything's so smooth and easy right now for Naomi.
And here's the truth of this situation between these two. It really isn't as black and white as it's often been painted. Both women do feel like they are in the right. Neither woman, though, is here just to win. They're here to wipe a rival off the face of the planet.
And again, great takedown by Naomi. Face first. Looking to pick up a win here over Cargill at WrestleMania, and a kick out. A win for Naomi means what tonight?
I don't need to wear sports bras.
It's justification. It's proof that you were never the B-level player or the C-level player surrounded by others. You are, in fact, the top woman around here.
What does a loss mean for Jade Cargill, Pat?
I think a loss for Jade Cargill would be problematic for Jade going forward. She has all the incentive in the world to get the win. All the revenge is on her side. The momentum, motivation, the power, everything.
They try to channel the emotion into a victory tonight, but Naomi right now is dominating.
Well, have you ever seen a more confident version of Naomi? The 15-plus years that we've been watching her, she's always been the quiet, fairly timid woman who's allowed others to take the glow and take the spotlight. Naomi has grown before our eyes over the past 3 or 4 months.
Again, Naomi into the cover on Cargill for the win. Hooks the leg. Jade is able to kick it to near fall.
Complete control here, matriculating through the match, Naomi. Leg drop, let's test to see where she's at. Kick out, okay, we'll go back to the jaw, into the neck a little.
Interesting submission here being applied from Naomi to Jade Cargill, almost.
She's beating Jade down right now,
Jade
pretty good.
Trying to battle out of this.
You know, part of the issues for Jade Cargill who simply doesn't have the same in-ring experience as Naomi.
And right to the back of the leg. And to your point, Wade, what a great counter.
Yeah, the experience Jade Cargill does has often been alongside the likes of Bianca Belair, but physically, there's still something left in Jade Cargill. How much remains to be seen?
What a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker in the power of Cargill.
And that's the power that we all saw at night one that told us Jade Cargill's going to be in the WWE for a long time.
And now Cargill starting to build momentum as over 60,000 look on in Las Vegas. Jade Cargill, the powerhouse, just sends Naomi across the ring. And that power is just a God-given gift.
Also a lot of hard work. She spends hours and hours in the gym. Very explosive.
Seemingly originates from a plane higher than humanity.
Naomi, though, able to get the foot up and stop the momentum, at least momentarily, of Jade. Naomi now to the second rope. Looking for a blockbuster again. Jade picks her right out of midair. You gotta be kidding me! Into a running power slam. Naomi somehow gets the shoulder up. That was insane.
I'm blown away by the fact that you can catch a human being flying at you from that angle, stack her vertically, and turn it into a jackhammer, and somehow Naomi kicked out.
And now with Naomi up on her shoulders, able to slip behind.
Just physics-wise, I have no idea how she was able to do that.
And a big boot, down goes Naomi. That was incredible.
Superhuman strength
Superhuman.
from Jade Cargill.
Jade is fired up. Retribution time against Naomi here tonight.
Smart once again from Naomi, hooking that bottom rope. Jade Cargill better keep her eye on the ball here. Too much separation, too much space. You cannot allow Naomi that.
The official Ryan Tran able to pull them and separate them off the ropes. And now Naomi from the second rope, this time going to go again, this time caught again. Naomi went to the well again and it didn't pay off. All the way slam by Jade Cargill.
Hip up pose.
Jade Cargill playing possum there, just waiting, baiting in Naomi, knowing full well she had the power to catch her in full flight.
We're in a wrestling match and Jade Cargill's playing catch. What a beast.
Yeah, just humiliating Naomi as she stepped on her, walking over her. Cargill now heading to the second rope. Took a little bit too much time.
Way too long. Looked like she was going for a moonsault, changed her mind, and that indecision is all Naomi needed.
Kicked some dirt, wasted some time.
Naomi now from the top rope with Jade. Uh-oh. Look at this. Oh, what a bulldog by Naomi.
Several attempts at reversals there, but the veteran Naomi got the best of it, and now's the time.
Top rope, split leg moonsault, connecting to Cargill. Cover now by Naomi. Jade powers out at 2.
Well, it's a shocking kick out to no one more so than Naomi, who knew that should have been victory, and that must be panic stations after connecting perfectly right on the bullseye with the split leg moonsault, tightly hooked pin. If that doesn't do it, what the hell else have you got in the tank, Naomi?
Especially after a top rope bulldog. Naomi on fire.
Jade begging for more, and she got one. Kick right to the jaw.
What an error. Demanding a kick on the jaw and you get one?
Hey, what Naomi's doing right now.
That only works in the movies, Jade.
Couple of kicks. Jade, though, able to intercept this time. Got Naomi hooked up and down. Naomi rolls through. Shoulders down for a victory. Jade able to kick out.
That was close. That was really close.
And now Naomi going for another submission maneuver. Almost a variation here. Wait a minute.
To Rings of Saturn, connecting center of the ring. Jade Cargill a million miles from the ropes, but desperately trying to turn this around.
And she does. Jade Cargill, great move. Now looking to power Naomi up. Cargill with Naomi on her shoulders, powering up to a vertical base. Naomi lands on her feet. This is wildly. Oh, Jade's got her up.
Too much power.
Naomi in deep trouble.
It's on the top floor.
Oh, shit.
Can you believe it? Turned it into a power bomb. And now Cargill's got her where she wants her. Jaded by Jade Cargill. What a WrestleMania performance.
Here is your winner, Jade Cargill.
I am blown
Still
away.
green.
What a fight.
Well, forget your favorites personality-wise. Both women laying it all on the line. Both women A++ tonight. But Jade Cargill simply had too much this evening.
Naomi had full control for a large portion of
Bitch.
this match.
Yeah, the X factor outside the ring. With this right here,
this is outer-worldly.
Just completely defying physics, catching a woman flat here in that angle. Naomi went old school. But a
Jade.
boot to the face is the ultimate answer to whatever offense you
Jay
throw.
really only.
How many reversals can you
Bitch.
see in a blink of an eye there? But Naomi, the veteran, pulling out that second rope bulldog. But look at this.
Top floor to the lobby quick.
Bitch.
Power ball.
And if you're going to pull out some new moves, now is the time.
They didn't
to
cut
do
their
it.
camera fast enough right there.
Jade went old school. Jaded. Both women hats off. But Jade Cargill, what a star you are.
Naomi has nothing to be ashamed of here tonight, but Jade Cargill with a star-making moment at WrestleMania. Well, after 26 years, the Wolves are back, stepping to Southtown for full-throttle battles and a saga reborn. Pre-order Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves today. Early access begins April 21st. It's time to rev it up.
Gonna take you for a ride. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
Oh, brother, I don't care. Find the next 5 Blue Stars FC games and put them in my calendar.
Game on, big show. Just ask, you'll know. Lock it in and let's go.
Wow, cool.
The Home Depot has fast, free delivery, so you can get everything you need for out there or in here without having to go anywhere. Order today and get fast, free delivery from the Home Depot.
Calypso. We're really gonna wait for this door to open all the way?
Just, it's building tension. You gotta admire the showmanship.
This is my kind of party.
Choose one appetizer and 2 entrees. Applebee's famous 2 for $25 with new sizzling skillets and steak. Now that's eating good in the neighborhood.
Five, 2. Yeah.
contest scheduled for one fall is for the United States Championship. Introducing first, the challenger from Sacramento, California, weighed in at 291 pounds.
That bitch.
The
Owen
Samoan
Werewolf Jacob Fatu.
The question is, can Jacob Fatu follow in the footsteps of his family member, Jey Uso, who earlier tonight won the World Heavyweight Championship?
Isn't he like a fat
Seeking
me?
his first singles title here in WWE.
I'm tripping.
Talk about unpredictable.
Jacob Fatu does not view Jey Uso as a family member. Jacob Fatu is obsessed with winning gold for his family and ushering in a new era of Samoan dominance built in his own image.
Jacob can say whatever he wants, but it's true.
I know that his family is obviously very successful in this business. But whenever I say this guy might be the next one, I'm talking about the entire damn business, not just his family.
This United States title match is brought to you by Wheatley American Vodka. Wheatley is the undisputed champ with smooth, and it's 10 times distilled because cutting corners isn't American. Tonight they celebrate the superstars aiming to achieve their own American dream. Grab an American Mule today with Wheatley, the official vodka of WWE. Please enjoy responsibly. They're just teasing us, Wade.
We'll get there soon, don't you worry.
A little vodka, word, Steve Weiser, word, and Jacob Fatu fight for a U.S. title. This dude's a dog.
Notice that nobody in the audience is booing Jacob Fatu. They simply don't care. And look into those eyes and the pitiless soul that resides behind them, and you understand exactly why. Bite your tongues, or he'll bite them for you.
L.A.
Looks like you, McAfee, with the chauffeur driver.
Never in a million years, but LA Knights arriving in style.
I'm from Los Angeles, California.
They said that was too live and too loud. It overheated. Max capacity of heat of LA Knight and the Maserati.
Megastar entrance in the Maserati, which may well in part be due to the fact that Knight competed twice last night on SmackDown, and that body took a hell of a lot of punishment, and perhaps he needed a little assistance getting down to the ring this evening. Question the smarts of competing so close to this match.
And his opponent from Los Angeles, California, weighing in at 240 pounds, he is the United States Champion, L.A. Knight.
You know, Wheatley American Vodka and the WWE are proud to be joined tonight by Senior Master Sergeant Michael Denut from the USO and Creech Air Force Base here in Nevada. Wheatley, raise a glass to Senior Master Sergeant Denut and all retired and active members of the U.S. military for your service.
What a hero, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
You know, the entrances really tell a story, Wade, of the contrasting styles of the two men in this match.
Well, LA Knight got this place on their feet, and you like Bob Dylan, right?
Exactly.
Well, my loins, they are a-tingling. That was the famous Bob Dylan hit back in the 60s. And tonight, LA Knight wants to deliver a major hit of his own.
It's actually the times they are changing.
That's not how I heard.
I get your point. Fatu, LA Knight for the United States Championship. Dozens of WWE Hall of Famers have held the gold over the years. Of course, the very first was mentioned by Triple H in his Hall of Fame speech last night, the great Harley Race. And tonight, LA Knight looks to retain. Jacob Fatu looks to win his first ever singles title in WWE.
Jacob Fatu's not scared to fight you post to post, coast to coast. He is everything that you would want in a champion here at the WWE.
Last night, last month, LA Knight would knock off Shinsuke Nakamura. Oh, look at that. Nice neck breaker by Knight.
This is Knight trying to end things quick, I think. He took a hell of a beating last night.
Oh, went for the BFT, and Fatu countered. And now Knight looking into the eyes of a werewolf.
Well, the game plan of LA Knight was perfect until Jacob Fatu had very different ideas, and there is fear now in the eyes of the megastar.
You know, Wade, I was going to ask you, strategy for LA Knight against this crazy guy.
Throw everything you can at the guy and hope whatever body weaknesses you have.
Got him.
Too late. And the ribs of LA Knight, look how badly he had to grab them there.
That's because of the beatdown last night.
Oh, that spine of LA Knight, especially the entire midsection. 2 matches, 24 hours before. This defense is absolute insanity. I love the megastar, but sometimes he is completely delusional with that confidence, and he's going to pay the price here.
Jacob Fatu is just a crazy individual. This guy has done stints in prison. When he got out the last time, he said he was going to change his life around. Slept on a mattress in an abandoned home for a number of months just to get an opportunity to try to do this, get involved in combat sports, and he's trying to make the most of it.
Had to learn a lot of lessons on his road to right now.
Yeah, you live that kind of lifestyle, it's going to give you an insatiable hunger. That is the scariest part of Jacob Fatu.
He went for the sunset flip, and LA Knight moves out of harm's way.
Mentally, he's ready. Physically, he's ready. Is tonight the night where he gets gold, or is LA Knight?
Oh, turn it into a cross-body lateral press kick out at 2.
That frenzy of energy that took over this stadium when the megastar arrived has completely been neutralized now.
Yeah, from Maserati to now, there's a lot less boom.
This is Jacob's WrestleMania debut. A couple of important points here, Wade. He's never been pinned or forced to submit in WWE, and he beat Braun Strowman in a last man standing match to earn this opportunity tonight.
Yeah, it was a match that the whole world thought Braun Strowman was simply unbeatable in. It was a match that Braun Strowman has made his own over the past 10 years. Enter Jacob Fatu, rip up the record books. This guy is completely different to anything we've seen before.
I mean, he's an uber athlete. He's got a killer instinct. Doesn't give a damn about anybody.
His size and his proportion make him very tough to stop.
And smart move by LA Knight. Go to the knee, take out Fatu. LA Knight now with a basement drop kick. Drives Fatu outside the ring.
Fatu, no stranger to the outside of the ring.
And LA Knight now drives Fatu right between the announce tables.
It was an ugly landing for LA Knight, who may well have jarred those ribs once again, caught the rope on the way through.
You look at LA Knight, he's got about 3% body fat. The amount of work and discipline this man has to the craft of being our champion. It's certainly admirable, but he's in a dogfight with a
look at that power slam, caught Knight in midair. Fatu delivered it, trying to win the United States Championship. Hooks the leg now, and a kick out.
Jacob Fatu just has that intangible quality that terrifies and captivates in equal measures. A natural-born fear factor for the entire locker room due to his abilities to pull off moves like that in the blink of an eye.
I like that, Wade. Fear factor.
I mean, he defeats opponents before they even get in the ring with him.
Went for the running senton, and Knight desperately got the knees up to the spine of Fatu.
Literally anything can happen with Jacob Fatu. He's athletic enough to be able to accomplish any move he wants to beat your ass, but then he can also ground and pound you out of here.
You get the sense the game plan of LA Knight is gone, and now it's just a scramble for survival.
LA Knight, though, no stranger to this. Had
pop-up Samoan. Tried it again. This time Knight able to counter. Went to the well once too often. Well, maybe not. Oh, LA Knight, nice arm drag.
What a move by LA Knight.
How much is left in this tank of Knight? He simply can't follow it up.
He can't follow it up, but he's getting a little bit of a breather.
Yeah, but Wade, you're a 5-time Intercontinental Champion. That's what being a champ's all about, right? Digging down when you have to.
Ability to dig deep when it matters most. The problem is, can you dig as deep as Jacob Fatu?
Well, that could be the
answer,
opening.
maybe yes.
Yeah, Fatu went face first off the steel post. And now LA Knight with some body shots kicking out of the midsection. And Knight starting the attack on Fatu.
That's our U.S. champion.
LA Knight into the corner with a running knee.
And from looking sluggish to looking like a perpetual motion machine once again.
A lot of yes in Las Vegas.
Shoulder to the post. Now on the other side, and LA Knight starting to put the beating on Jacob Fatu. Knight now turns him inside out. LA Knight with an opportunity.
LA Knight knew he was in for a fight, and he was ready for it. Now he's going to the sky.
Yeah. Top rope by
Bitch.
takes down Fatu. Big elbow cover for his retention in Vegas, and a kick out at 2.
Well, how clever was that of LA Knight adapting mid-air? Clearly, Jacob Fatu was supposed to be lying flat on his back like most opponents. Gets up to his feet, but Knight still connects with that elbow. Just goes to show you simply can't keep Jacob Fatu down for long, and back again on the offense.
LA Knight just threw his absolute best shot at Fatu.
Fatu just has this beyond human ability to regenerate in record time.
It's one of those lessons we talked about earlier. Toughness, grit.
And LA Knight, he knew it was coming. And again, Knight knows Fatu well. Great defense there.
Great defense, but how do you follow it up when you've had the stuffing knocked out of you and your ribs are on fire? Go for broke, LA Knight.
That's what he's trying to do here. Trying to hook Fatu, who's hung up on the top rope. Big elbow drops Knight. LA Knight now. Incredible athleticism. And he turns it around. Fatu face first. Knight for the win. What a move by LA Knight. Fatu takes it 2.5. Senior official Charles Robinson was right there with the call.
Incredible athleticism, balance, and raw power from the megastar that really should have been enough. But Fatu once again equal to it.
And LA Knight at this stage of the match, being able to jump all the way up to the top rope.
It's that Kavorka that's thick in the air here in Las Vegas.
Went for the BFT, the blunt force trauma. Fatu follows it up with a super kick. Drops side in the corner. LA is in trouble. Back him on up.
And looking fresh as a daisy once again is Fatu.
And again. Shades of Rikishi.
Just eating Fatu for dinner.
Late great Umaga. The nephew of both men is Jacob now, heads out to the apron. Fatu heading up to the top rope. Jacob Fatu from the top, Swanton for the United States Championship. Cover by Fatu, kick out by Knight at 2. What a matchup for the United States title.
2.99 after Jacob Fatu did the unthinkable with a beautiful maneuver, that swanton from the top that really should have put the megastar away, but the megastar just grows into the brightest of spotlights, and it gets no brighter than WrestleMania.
I don't know how the hell LA Knight still fight.
First singles championship match in WWE for Fatu. LA Knight with much more experience when it comes to that at this level.
Absolutely. Jacob Fatu just throwing heads at LA Knight as the crowd's coming alive here. Split crowd.
Captivated by Jacob Fatu and his insane abilities.
Top rope moves up. Caught him with a BFT. LA Knight with a BFT on the attempted moonsault. And Jacob Fatu stays alive.
I seen him look. I thought he was looking up the ramp.
LA Knight picked Fatu out of midair and a moonsault with a BFT. One of the biggest BFTs of his career.
From unbelievable to unfortunate in the space of 3 seconds, a perfectly executed BFT against a flying opponent just landed so badly for LA Knight.
Picked off, Jacob Fatu in the sky.
That may have been LA Knight's last hurrah, or was it? Well, Knight still fighting back.
Fatu was hurting in a big way here, unsurprisingly after that BFT.
LA Knight ribs.
Ribs first on the top buckle.
And El Fatu right to the small of the back. The ribs again, wearing down the champion.
Who would think
Samoan drop from the top.
in that position?
Oh, Jacob Fatu, obviously. Oh, and
Bitch.
there's a Samoan drop from the top.
Every move so powerful and devastating.
Fatu, top rope, moonsault connects. Fatu's not done yet.
Wait, is he finna win?
Up again with another moonsault. Covered by Fatu. Jacob Fatu is the United States champion.
Bro, are they gonna let any of these matches go real long or what?
Here to celebrate the legendary Haku. As Jacob Fatu wins the first singles gold of his career in WWE.
First of many, we all assume. But you have to appreciate your first ever title, Jacob Fatu.
I mean, this is an incredible match, Wade.
Well, both men showing A-plus athleticism. This was the moment it looked like the megastar may have done the incredible putting away Fatu, but this man just bounces back time and time again, and that is just a work of art from the ultimate savage in this industry. And LA Knight was giving it everything he got, but when you absorb this kind of punishment, although that was a moment with a BFT connecting out of nowhere, and fortuitously for Fatu, he just landed in the right spot to grab the roadblock.
Yeah, everything Fatu does is impressive, including pop-up moonsaults off the top rope. He hit 3 of them on LA Knight, and that was all he needed to become our United States champion at WrestleMania 41.
Ladies and gentlemen, what an incredible night for the Anoa'i family bloodline. Jacob Fatu is now the United States champion. SmackDown better beware of the werewolf.
Oh yeah, that nigga tired.
Wheatley
That
American
nigga tired.
vodka is for hardworking people with true American spirit. People who never just mail it in.
Oh, a thing of beauty!
People who rise to the occasion.
Here we go! Boom!
Men and women who know how to get the job done.
From the top!
And when the day is over, nothing's better than celebrating with
Wheatley,
something
so
truly
good
American.
I drink it neatly.
So good I drink it deeply.
Finally, WrestleMania is coming back to New Orleans. WrestleMania 42, live from the Superdome.
WWE fans start playing Fatal Fury, City of Wolves, on Monday, April 21st, 3 days before launch. Scan the QR code and pre-order now for early access. While you're there, join the mailing list for your chance to win an exclusive WWE giveaway. Scan now. Well, the WWE returns to Fontainebleau, Las Vegas, with The Undertaker One Dead Man show tonight. The roast of WrestleMania, featuring Tony Hinchcliffe and friends tomorrow. And NXT this Tuesday, April 22nd. Tickets on sale now via Ticketmaster. What a WrestleMania Saturday this has been so far, presented by Snickers. Snickers satisfies. And by WWE 2K25, WrestleMania sale is here. WWE 2K25 is 20% off on all platforms today, bringing you the unique opportunity to rewrite Bloodline, Family, and 2K showcase the Bloodline Dynasty, plus intergender battles and more game-changing updates. Save today. Well, on the Countdown show earlier today, the announcement was made by Rey Mysterio. He is not medically cleared to compete tonight because of an injury suffered on Friday Night SmackDown last night. But he will be replaced in this match by the great Rey Fenix, who has a score to settle with El Grande Americano. And both these men's WrestleMania debuts next.
Find the next 5 Blue Stars FC games and put them in my calendar.
Game on, big show. Just ask, you'll know. Lock it in and let's go.
Wow, cool.
Calypso. We're really gonna wait for this door to open all the way?
Just, it's building tension. You gotta admire the showmanship.
This is my kind of party!
The Home Depot has fast, free delivery, so you can get everything you need for out there or in here without having to go anywhere. Order today and get fast, free delivery from the Home Depot.
Miles of flavor, those crispy peaks, 12 flavors so bold, your whole life is complete. Dipped in the lake, man, that ranch is deep. New crispy tenders, bring the flavor, Wingstop.
People forced to wear the El Grande Americano mask.
El Grande Americano has been great since he debuted on Monday Night Raw.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, from the Gulf of America, weighing in at 202 pounds, El Grande Americano.
Apparently, Alicia didn't get the memo. He actually now hails from the Gulf of Mexico. And Pat, you explained that on your show.
That's right, it was an accounting logistical thing. Whenever he was born, Gulf of Mexico, you see.
Nonetheless, you guys do realize you can't spell luchador without Chad, right? Luchador.
Yeah, and that or could be the fact that you are wrong. And this is El Grande Americano.
I've heard you banging on about this for weeks now, Michael Cole. What I haven't had you do is supply one single solitary shred of evidence to back up these outlandish claims about the real identity of this man.
A lot of people have that tattoo on their back. I thought about doing it just last week.
How about that Chad does this on a normal basis?
No, maybe he drew a little inspiration from Chad Gable, who is an Olympian. But with all that being said, just a few weeks ago, Wade, I don't know if you saw it, Chad Gable and El Grande Americano seen in the same hallway at the same damn time.
Yeah, there you go. Proof positive that Michael Cole is a liar.
And people have footage of Sasquatch, too. I mean, come on. It happened one time.
I went hunting with a guy one time down in Georgia, told me that he had footage, and he said he had, boy, I wasted 8 hours out in the woods that night. We didn't hear a thing. You know how they look for Sasquatch? They just yell. They think that is what's going to get the call back. I'll tell you what, it didn't. With that being said, that's El Grande Americano. Chad Gable, not here tonight.
Michael Cole just doesn't have enough respect for Lucha Libre to leave a luchador alone. You want him to take his mask off, right? That is death to the career of a luchador.
Now, speaking of a luchador.
Hi, Chad. Hey, Chad, what's up?
Said hola in response to Cole. Chad. Proof again.
What a moment for us right now.
And his opponent from Ecatepec, Mexico, weighing in at 182 pounds, Rey Phoenix.
It's an honor to be here for Rey Phoenix's.
Yeah, of course, replacing Rey Mysterio because of the injury on Friday Night SmackDown.
Rey Phoenix had a hell of a night last night on SmackDown, initially throwing Chad Gable, of all people, out of the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal. Now, later on in the match, out of the crowd, El Grande Americano appeared and eliminated Rey Phoenix from the match. So there's real beef between these two.
Major announcement was made earlier today on the Countdown Show. Has something to do with this guest here tonight, Vikingo. He is a former AAA champion. And the reason we bring that up is because the WWE has acquired the Lucha Libre organization known as AAA. We'll talk more about that after this matchup. Also, look who's here tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, a man who's a part of the TKO group. UFC CEO Dana White enjoying the night with us here at the WWE. Big business brain on that man who has guided UFC to new heights, and tonight taking in WrestleMania 41. Rey Phoenix debuting at WrestleMania. What a dream.
Whoa, hold on.
That's not wise by El Grande Americano, who runs into a big kick.
Get this Vikingo thrown out of here.
Why? El Grande Americano got in his face.
We don't know if El Grande Americano and Vikingo have an old rivalry.
I guarantee you they don't. Chad Gable has no idea who he is. And there's Rey Phoenix.
No.
Spectacular Phoenix
No.
looking for the win.
Oh, boy.
That's El Grande Americano. That's not Chad Gable.
And this referee is just allowing that to take place? Ray Phoenix should be disqualified.
For what? Not sure. The match didn't even start, Wade. I have no idea what you're even talking about.
Pre-match disqualification.
Learn everything I know from you, Michael Cole.
Ray Phoenix, obviously insanely talented.
Yeah, you've had the opportunity to see him on SmackDown the last few weeks. What a talent, huh?
Absolutely blown minds. Look, he had a lot of pressure on his shoulders, trying to follow in the footsteps of Penta, his brother, over on Raw, who has been equally incredible. But Ray Phoenix was absolutely outstanding. Week 1, week 2, week 3, and now, of all places, he's here at WrestleMania already.
Yeah, Penta's in action tomorrow night. Fatal 4-way for the Intercontinental title. El Grande Americano, Ray Phoenix, WrestleMania debuts here tonight.
Seems to be a theme in the locker room that all of the luchadors are dead set against El Grande Americano.
Oh, what a move by Phoenix. The Hurricane Rana cover now to defeat El Grande Americano in a kick out.
Wherever El Grande Americano was before the WWE, he had to be doing so much damage for all these people to hate him.
Well, they're angry with him because no one's buying their replica lucha masks anymore. They all want an El Grande Americano one.
Not quite sure who that is, but nonetheless.
Ray
Phoenix.
Phoenix.
Now top rope. What balance missile drop kick.
That's just standard operating procedure.
I'm also
Phoenix
being told that you've been spreading some propaganda too, Pat. Top rope now.
What?
And there's a big cross body.
Ray Phoenix may have hurt himself in the process there. That was an ugly landing, connecting perhaps with the head of El Grande Americano. And he has the hardest head in the locker room, allegedly.
Apparently it is, well, American.
Okay.
And here now, off the top rope. Look at this. Phoenix up over the top. El Grande Americano. Look at the power into the reverse German.
Just such
very Chad Gable-like, and very Chad Gable-like there too.
You can just tell by the way that he operates. Tell by the way that he operates that he is a seasoned vet in that ring, under that mask.
Of course he is. He's a 2012 U.S. Olympian.
Different guy, Michael Cole. Unless you're talking about the Mexican Olympian team, of which I can't comment. I'm not familiar.
Me neither. I'd have to do more research, which we should do for the next PLE Wade.
Let's get on Wikipedia.
Oh, goodness! What a move! Cover, kick out.
El Grande Americano, smooth with it.
El Grande has been extremely impressive in learning the skills of Lucha Libre in such a short amount of time.
And the Spanish language. Every single time we see him,
short
new
amount
word.
of time. You keep saying short amount of time. This man has a long and illustrious career south of the border in Mexico, Michael Cole.
Whatever's down that alleyway in that box when Chad Gable got there, it taught him a lot in a short period of time. Nice arm drag takedown by Phoenix.
I'll tell you what's been impressive about Ray Phoenix is we are literally scratching the surface on this guy's offense. Every time he's out here in WWE, we see something new we haven't seen before. Last night it was the Meteora.
So creative with his body, the amount of attacks that can come are literally endless.
And has held so many AAA championships over the years. One-time Lucha Underground champ as well, Ray Phoenix. Oh man, just tremendous skill and balance. Big kick to El Grande Americano.
Just so easily kept himself in and then built up momentum with a delay shot, a little bit of a hezzy, and takes out Americano.
I think you nailed it, Cole. It really is the balance of Phoenix that we've never seen the likes of which before.
Oh! What a Chad Gable-like throw by El Grande Americano.
Take the best of Chad Gable, add it to your own lucha repertoire, and you perhaps become unbeatable.
I think El Grande Americano's used other people's bag as well, not just Chad Gable. They do have a similar physique.
It's an impressive physique.
El Grande
Americano. Best on the roster.
Well, so do I in Grimace, and it doesn't mean I'm Grimace. And now top rope, here comes, oh!
What was that? El Grande
best on the roster.
Well, so do I in Grimace, and it doesn't mean I'm Grimace. And now top rope, here comes, oh!
What was that?
Like a 420 reverse.
Real line kick out by Phoenix.
And a 540 back.
Wait, is it 540?
Math on this. Well, that's 180. That's 360, I think. 450. I think 450.
Whatever it was.
A backwards 450 anyway.
There's nothing slowing down
Boom.
that backer.
Leo.
Using it as a weapon. El Grande Americano. The athleticism on display.
Now listen, if he was a real luchador, he would respect the tradition of other luchador masks.
You're the one who's been demanding El Grande Americano removes his mask.
Because he's not a luchador, you idiot. He's Chad Gable.
Oh, okay.
And now Phoenix, look at this. Down goes Gable.
Fire driver connected.
And a kick out. That black fire driver by Ray Phoenix almost put El Grande Americano away.
El Grande Americano is a little dirty. You know, he's not scared to dance with the line of should you do that or should you not do that. He's been very, very open about that.
Phoenix. And a great move by El Grande Americano.
Tip total on the top rope, trying for that goodbye amigo, but
look at this. Reaching deep down in his tights, and there is that metal plate that El Grande Americano has been using.
Goes from a 4-head to a 5-head quick.
Well, Ray Phoenix and the official have no idea that there's a metal plate under the max now of El Grande Americano.
We don't know it's metal, Michael Cole. It's not been molecularly analyzed.
You obviously have been watching Raw. Do your homework. Uh-oh, Phoenix now. Roll through. Phoenix takes down El Grande.
Phoenix might know about what's going on with the forehead. Says it doesn't matter if I attack him first.
Top rope by Phoenix.
Wow!
Kick.
Goodbye, amigo.
Oh, wait a minute. Phoenix may have sprained his ankle when he came up the top rope. Phoenix hit hard. May have sprained his ankle.
Or broke his foot off the metal plate.
Oh, yes. Perhaps that is. Great point when he kicked.
Wait, is Vikingo finna get in the ring?
Grande Americano, I believe he kicked the metal plate. He may have a broken foot.
I think he just twisted his ankle on the top rope.
I thought that initially. And now,
yes.
the Chad Gable ankle lock.
Ken Shamrock, Kurt Angle.
Kicked the metal plate. Oh, yes.
He was holding his right.
Perhaps that is. Great point when he kicked the face of El Grande Americano. I believe he kicked the metal plate. He may have a broken foot.
I think he just twisted his ankle on the top rope.
I thought that initially. And now, the Chad Gable ankle lock.
Ken Shamrock, Kurt Angle, El Grande Americano ankle lock.
Got all the torque on that small joint on the left boot of Ray Phoenix. Just give up. Live to fight another day.
Right back to the center of the ring. Ray Phoenix.
The wrong foot, buddy.
In his WrestleMania debut tonight. Ankle lock is in. Roll through, shoulders down for the victory. El Grande kicked out.
Was he able to lock in as much with that foot or ankle?
Phoenix off the top. Headbutt with the metal plate. Phoenix could be out cold.
Like Zidane Zidane, he waited for him and headbutted him right in the face.
Well, count to 300, but why not make it look good before you go for the pin? It's WrestleMania. Highlight reel moment upcoming.
And the flying headbutt with a loaded mask. El Grande Americano wins his WrestleMania debut.
Wow, Chad Gable.
Yeah, a lot of things happened there that the ref didn't pick up, and El Grande Americano certainly benefited from having steel on his forehead, but congrats on your WrestleMania debut dub, El Grande Americano. He's a talent.
This is the moment. Ray Phoenix thought he was gone for goodbye, amigo. The first time around, nice move there from El Grande Americano, and then the questionable object that was inserted into the mask of El Grande Americano may have been pivotal here with this boot, and McAfee nailed it. Metal plate perhaps catching the
foot. God, perhaps.
Ray Phoenix. And then followed up with this headbutt out of mid-air. A carcass of Ray Phoenix, and this bit was just for the flash photography. Airborne, but a precision strike, giving victory to El Grande Americano. Major win here at WrestleMania for this newcomer.
Well, that matchup, the El Grande Americano debut at WrestleMania, was brought to you by Xfinity. stream all the WWE action you love with Wi-Fi built for the biggest moments. Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming.
Great luchador win on the grandest stage of them all there for El Grande Americano, and Wi-Fi is booming, and so is El Grande Americano's career.
Yeah, that's Kingo again from AAA, checking on his longtime friend Ray Phoenix.
Vikingo, who took a real cheap shot at El Grande Americano pre-match. It did not prove helpful for Ray Phoenix. He may need major medical attention by the looks of things.
Vikingo, thank you for coming out and looking after Ray Phoenix. What a win for El Grande Americano.
Welcome back. It's time for the lightning round, presented by Snickers. The topic is wrestling.
The lefty catches it right under the bucket. Instead of going up against Edwards, just kicks it out from that open three. And then another terrific kick out to Dorian Finney-Smith, who is really shooting the ball well of late. You know, coming into this game over his last four, he was 15 of 27 from three.
Wow. He's been great since being acquired in that trade. Well, it's time for our playoff schedule, brought to you by Progressive. Tomorrow on ABC, the #1 seed OKC taking on Memphis in Game 1 at 1 p.m. Eastern Time. Orlando-Boston, Game 1 at 3:30 Eastern Time. Tomorrow night on TNT, Miami at Cleveland at 7 p.m., followed by a 9:30 contest between the Warriors and the Rockets. For more on these games, please go to NBA.com or visit the NBA app. Triple handoff to Alexander Walker. Randall working against Doncic. And they get the air ball and the miss.
Julius Randle wanted to take on Doncic, but he might have helped him a little bit with that fadeaway instead of just go right into his body to try to draw that contact.
James has been a little bit conspicuous by his silence offensively. Has only taken one shot so far. Has not scored. About a 2-second difference between the shot and game clock. Reed switches on to James. On the cross and tween, LeBron missing off glass. Vincent will not get it off in time. That's going to be the end of the first quarter play. Anthony Edwards with 6 points in the ball game. Doncic with 16 on a very efficient 5 of 10 from the field. Comfortable against the Timberwolves again in the postseason. Can they get him out of his comfort zone? Back after this.
With Snapdragon, there's no limit to what you can do and what you can discover on the fastest PCs with multi-day battery life. Unlock your potential with Snapdragon at the heart of your PC.
Word on the street is everyone loves our Sonic Smasher, with its hand smashed patties made to order, melted cheese, and pillowy potato buns. But let's hear it directly from the fans. Oh, that was deep. The Sonic Smasher. Live free, eat Sonic.
Today, I choose us how to screen us for colon cancer. Here, on my land, not theirs. Give me colon or give me...
We can do that for you.
BK Sean
Wait.
Mamer, Mr. WrestleMania, HBK Shawn Michaels.
I think I'm cute. I know I'm sexy. I got the look that drives the grill wild.
I can't believe Sean's still awake. He was in the Hall of Fame till like 1 in the morning, then he'd be up at 5 for NXT, and he's even here tonight.
Stand and deliver, definitely delivered in a big way.
Hands off to Oba Femi, who is still running things there in NXT.
Yo, you don't want no kisses from Pop Pop?
Shout out to Shawn Michaels running that show and dominating last night at the Hall of Fame.
Where you going, buddy? Come get some Pop Pop kisses. Come get some kisses from Pop Pop.
Boys and girls. What an incredible night so far.
Hold on.
We have had new champions crowned, WrestleMania moments and memories created, and Las Vegas, we ain't done yet.
Leo,
But
shut
right
up.
now, the WWE
Oh,
and
Bart,
old
no bite.
HBK would like to thank all 61,467 of you for a sold-out WrestleMania Saturday.
Great news from the Heartbreak Kid. Sellout crowd tonight of 61,000.
So it's 51,235.
Down with that. We got 2 words for ya.
In Las Vegas,
I don't give a fuck about the attendance.
maybe the greatest stage in the history of Mania, as people are saying.
I agree. And you did the set reveal.
It was an honor to be a part of that. This place has been alive and electric since Wednesday. He's the highest earning touring rapper in the world. His Air Jordan collaboration revolutionized the sneaker world, and he was in the ring with The Rock, John Cena, and Cody Rhodes at Elimination Chamber. Travis Scott's song Fiend, featuring Playboy Cardi, is the official theme song of WrestleMania 41, which is available now on its latest album.
Bro, let's just get to the main event.
A record that debuted #1 on the Billboard 200 chart. Travis Scott makes bangers only. Shout out to Fiend. Shop all the new WWE Cactus Jack collection available for a limited time only on WWEshop.com and Fanatics.com. Travis Scott and the WWE are a beautiful partnership. Shout out to the stars in the house, Stephen Amell. He is a former Slammy Award winner and obviously an actor known from the series Arrow. And then Israel Adesanya, the last style bender in the house. Great to see you, man. Certified ass kicker. And ladies and gentlemen,
Again?
CEO of the UFC.
Oh, it was Joe Rogan the first time.
Company. Dana White is here.
No, this is the second time. What? I don't know. Oh no.
Rip back open. Personal
Oh, brother.
won't be laid bare. WWE Women's Champion Tiffany Stratton defends her title against the Queen Charlotte Flair. Coming up next. For now, let's look at the battle between elegance and entitlement that lead up to this highly anticipated contest.
Find the next 5 Blue Stars FC games and put them in my calendar.
Game on, big show. Just ask.
Well, it's the big show.
Cool.
The IQ of Luka Doncic and LeBron James, rightfully so, but Austin Reed's IQ is right there with him.
Ooh, they're moving fast out there.
Try and get Julius Randle going a little bit. Nikhil Alexander-Walker with the flow game inside makes it just a 2-point game. This Minnesota team a little bit deeper than they were, you could argue, within a season ago. No, they are deeper. Reeves left it short. Randle with the rebound goes off to Reed.
Ooh.
And Minnesota playing with a little bit of pace now. Conley. They're also more aggressive driving the ball since that last
Not down.
And speaking of drives, Alexander Walker into Randle. 10 on the shot clock. Back out
Kill
to
him.
Reed for 3 for the lead.
Baca.
Got it. And Minnesota has stormed back here in the early portion of the second quarter. First lead of the ball game for the Timberwolves.
Well, now they're getting threes off penetration and passing, really making the Lakers defense move. And when you get the ball inside to Randle, he's going to draw multiple defenders.
James from deep, rebounded by McDaniels. And Minnesota doing all this with Anthony Edwards on the bench. Randle lets it fly. McDaniels with a big-time board. Oh, a little muscle ball inside. He had Reeves in the weight room.
And that's where the small lineup for the Lakers can hurt them a bit. McDaniels just out-muscled Austin Reeves down low, and J.J. Redick wants to talk it over.
Time for an adjustment.
Plus, it's
Wait,
Walmart.
what movie
Plus,
was that?
free shipping, no order minimum.
$1.5. You guys to be shitting.
Brody said that these hoes nice.
So what?
Nigga, I show up. Codeine pull up. Nigga, you don't know nothing. You can get toe up. You can get toe up. Yeah. Bitch. Shit. Drugs in my cup. Mix it up. Yeah, yeah. 2 perkies now I'm fucked up. Someone get me up. Yeah, yeah. Just made some millions. G-Money said it ain't enough. Yeah, yeah. So I'll make 20 more M's. We gon' count it up.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry in advance to these hoes,
But I'm cuffed, yeah.
I got a girl, G-Money said it's dumb as fuck.
Yeah, yeah.
But that shit make me happy, so I don't get no fuck.
Yeah, yeah.
Young nigga making it happen. Every day he go up.
Yeah, yeah. Brand new Draco.
Can't wait to use it.
Ayo.
Pull up in that miracle whip, all white, look like some mayo.
OJ Mayo. No tango.
Remember I ride in the grand down, but now my wrist is a Range Rover. I'm coming, you ready and nice. Oh yeah, I just got some hair from your thigh.
Oh yeah.
She fucked all the L's on the block.
Oh yeah.
AP on my wrist, leave a shock. Oh yeah, but that's not a G shock. Oh yeah, tough talk, got him shot. Oh yeah, hit the club, sit it down when I walk in there. Not by the hairs of my chinny chin chin. Could a nigga ever prevent me from winning?
Is the WWE Women's Champion in Wade, someone who has took this company by storm.
Oh shit, I shouldn't even pick.
This is the Bob Barbie doll built for.
It's Tiffy time.
That was her in the middle.
Yeah, that's obvious.
Analyst in the game.
Wow. I was waiting. I couldn't figure it out.
Entering in a custom, someone who has took
Nasty brought those skills to NXT. Complete successfully wrestled.
Than her that don't quickly. She's ready for the
Oh
moment.
hell, the queen.
And this championship match is brought to you by Be Better, where you can earn rewards for doing better. Maybe you could use that as an incentive, Wade.
To be better?
Yeah.
Be better.
How can you be better than perfection, Michael Cole? You've been trying 28 years to get better. I'm still waiting to see any signs of improvement.
Well, we are professionals.
In the bar, at least.
Booze bags. That is correct. You guys drink a lot.
The pot.
And you don't? Come on. You're the pub crawl in London with us.
All about a good celebration, as is Tiffy time, and this woman. This icon.
for the Queen.
Oh, what the fuck? That's crazy.
You are the Queen showing up to the office that she's comfortable with. A sold-out football stadium with all
Who are those wrestlers?
on Charlotte Flair.
Charlotte Flair tonight hopes to win a record 15th World Championship. Charlotte Flair is a two-time Royal Rumble winner, including this year, which allowed her to pick her opportunity to face Tiffany Stratton here at WrestleMania. Charlotte Flair, however,
torn meniscus. For most people, that is a career ender. And after the career that Charlotte Flair has already had, 14 World Championships, you would understand if she decided to hang him off. But Charlotte Flair is out to beat her own record. She is in competition with one person, that is herself. And the competitor inside Charlotte Flair will never die.
Well, you know, this coming Wednesday on ESPN Plus, the hit series, Stephanie's Places, her guest will be that woman, Charlotte Flair.
Those Stephanie's Places have been magnificent, very well done.
Wow.
By all parties.
Damn.
Someone at this table.
His shit was only a 4.5.
Guest of Stephanie's Places coming up in the next couple of weeks, one Pat McAfee.
Lucky to be asked to have a chit-chat with a woman who has obviously influenced the entire world in which we are currently operating. Great to see Charlotte Flair back at a WrestleMania in a title match.
Always controversial. Just listen to that reaction from this audience, but always unmissable.
It's a spotlight that follows Charlotte Flair.
The following contest, scheduled for one fall, is for the WWE Women's Championship! Introducing first, the challenger from the Queen City!
No, the challengers.
And her opponent from Minneapolis, Minnesota, she is the WWE Women's Champion, Tiffany Stratton.
The belt caught her hair.
Listen to this place.
The WWE Women's Champion, Tiffany Stratton, had her first match, not just in WWE, but played her first match ever less than 4 years ago. Tonight,
Ref dialed up.
she finds
That's
herself
crazy.
in the spotlight of WrestleMania against one of the greatest, if not the greatest, women's wrestler of all time.
Yeah, normally you'd say Tiffany Stratton has zero chance, but Stratton has showed over those 4 years an astounding capacity for learning, developing, and growing, and right now she is owning the middle of the ring.
If you're Charlotte Flair, Wade, what do you do to take Tiffany out of the game?
You question the fact that everything you've thrown at Stratton so far just simply hasn't worked. Now this one has gone off the rails several times over the previous few weeks, and
Don't know who is who.
into a street fight here.
Yeah, well documented the personal animosity between these two women. The attack by Flair in the parking lot a couple of weeks ago. Tiffany and Charlotte now going to bring the brawl outside the ring. And remember, Charlotte has to understand, champion's advantage for Tiffany. A lot of follow submission, the only way Charlotte can win the title on a chop. And Tiffany delivering a chop to Charlotte. And as she turned to admire it, Charlotte took advantage.
I promise you, these are the hardest shots I have witnessed in some time. There is nothing being held back here. No time to pace yourself. Hell for leather. Throw some potatoes, as we call it in this game.
There's a personal animosity here. A lot of things have been said and heard.
Tiffany into the corner. Charlotte now launches Tiffany out to the apron. Great balance by the champion. I think for Tiffany, she's got to show she belongs, Wade, in the early going of this match.
Well, this is what nobody has really seen from Charlotte Flair in the past. The elegance has been dropped. The technique has been dropped. It's just sheer shock and awe, and Stratton could not have been expecting that.
It feels like Charlotte has the mentality of, oh, you think you're it. Let me show you what it is and what it has been.
Well, Tiffany may well be it. Current champ. Favorite of the WWE fans.
It's Tiffy time all the time with the WWE Universe.
Oh, and, you know, again, controlling Charlotte here in the early going. Cover now by Tiffany, forcing Charlotte to kick out. Wait, this is an important match for Tiffany. Forget the WrestleMania debut and all that. Remember, she won the championship by cashing in Money in the Bank on one of her allies, Nia Jax. There's been a lot of criticism over whether or not Tiffany Stratton actually deserved to be champion despite cashing in Money in the Bank. This is a big match to prove she belongs.
Yeah, I agree with you. There is always a little asterisk next to anyone who wins their first championship via Money in the Bank. Nothing wrong with it, of course, perfectly legitimate. However, can you really do it one-on-one on the biggest stage of them all? And we're going to get an answer tonight one way or another.
Everybody can complain all they want. She went for it, and now she's champion. And now she's fighting at WrestleMania against one of the GOATs. I appreciate and admire those who don't want to wait in line behind other people that aren't as great as them.
But it's about stacking the deck, and the deck is stacked in your favor when you have the Money in the Bank briefcase and the contract held within. You pick your moment whenever you want. Now, this is a very, very different proposition for anyone.
Yeah, and wait, the problem here is that Charlotte, in her veteran instinct, she drew Tiffany out of the ring. She suckered her in. Charlotte was able to take advantage. Now the beatdown begins for Charlotte Flair.
Well, think of all the experience, all the tape available to study Charlotte Flair. You look at what she's done in the past, you put together a game plan. Charlotte Flair knows you're going to do that, and she's come up with something completely different to anything you prep for.
And you look at the match tonight with Charlotte Flair and what she's doing and how aggressive she is. You can watch as much tape as you want of Charlotte Flair over the years, Wade, but she's evolved. She's evolved as a superstar. She's evolved in an in-ring competitor, and it's really hard to game plan for Charlotte Flair.
Yeah, you don't win 14 world championships, potentially a 15 tonight without evolving over the course of your career. Figuring out your weaknesses, figuring out your opponent's weaknesses and exploiting them.
The NXT Women's Champion, Stephanie McCare, is not going to take too kindly to that.
Well, Stephanie McCare knows what she can do if she has a problem with it.
And Charlotte, again,
ragdolling right now.
And I'll tell you right now, Charlotte Flair has taken a lot of heat inside the locker room for being so dismissive of every single woman under the WWE umbrella. But when you have the kind of resume Charlotte Flair has, she's absolutely right in dismissing all of them.
She literally just said, I'm her. And there is not a single argument that could be made against that fact.
You might not like the personality, but statistically the greatest woman in the history of this industry. And she looks every inch that woman right now.
World-class athleticism, obviously high ring IQ, born for the business. And a mindset to be the greatest. She doesn't worry about making friends.
And Charlotte now turning into a Boston Crab, center of the ring. Charlotte really trying to lay it in here, and Tiffany Stratton, the champion, in trouble. Remember, tap out gives the title to Charlotte. Tiffany now rolls through, hooks the leg, trying to pick up the win and a kick out by Flair.
Well, Tiffany Stratton has been put through the ringer so far. Charlotte Flair was looking fresh as a daisy, but now there is fight in the champ still.
Yeah, dip underneath now by Charlotte. Charlotte with a bit of a neck breaker.
Yeah. Kind of adjusted, pulled an audible.
Got caught up top rope, and Stratton takes advantage.
Ooh, I almost took that under.
Side of Charlotte Flair, and it really is these physical, athletic similarities between these two.
And Tiffany now starting to build some momentum. There's that gymnastic background. Delivering to Charlotte, whips her across the ring.
Phenomenal athleticism.
It's Flair who's rattled by this athleticism coming back in the other direction. Normally, it's Flair's biggest asset, but it's neutralized tonight against Stratton.
So much balance, dexterity, and power.
Oh, nice spine buster by Stratton. Stacks up Charlotte, who has to kick out.
Tiffany Stratton is an absolute problem. She can do it all.
Right.
Power, no problem. We pick you up and put you through the desert real quick. Somehow Charlotte Flair kicks out.
Part of what's coming instinctively to Charlotte Flair in this match, the way she reacts so quickly, it takes a beat for the less experienced Tiffany Stratton to ponder her next move, and that is really the advantage now that Flair has.
We are sold out tonight, 61,467. Two titles have changed hands. Jey Uso, new world champ, New Day, new world tag champs. Will Charlotte Flair follow suit in this match?
I mean, if it was a boxing match, it would be 10-8 to Charlotte Flair at this point.
I agree.
But still swinging away is Tiffany Stratton.
We had Tiffany with Charlotte now. Up on her shoulders. Rolling senton by Stratton.
Tiffany's resilience here is going to pay off.
And Tiffany, top rope, moonsault, nobody home, rolls through.
Flair too quick for that one. Had it scouted. Tiffany did well to adjust midair and not eat it.
Charlotte into the corner, out to the apron this time. It pays off for Charlotte, who delivers the boot to Stratton.
Is using the ring to her advantage.
Oh, nice.
Such a veteran.
Tip able to deliver a basement drop kick. Quickly to the cover to retain her championship in a kick out.
Yeah, perversely, the bigger the beating that Tiffany Stratton is absorbing in this one, the better she is becoming. Perhaps shaking off some of the early nerves in this one from her first WrestleMania match, and now starting to move up the gears and take a little control back for herself.
Yeah, maybe they're both starting to settle in here.
And I like this by Stratton, not getting too overzealous here. Regroup, think about what you're going to do next. Catch your breath. Nerves do a weird thing to your body weight.
I think that can work against most athletes. Charlotte Flair, though, I believe you've got to work a little quicker than that, Tiffany.
Tiffany, knees to the back. Tiffany now runs into a big boot by Charlotte. Quickly try to, steal the title with a sudden impact and not able to do it.
Everything that we've seen thus far, and at the end of the day, it could have been just a boot to the face from Charlotte Flair. Ruthless.
Just a little too much eye candy at times from Tiffany Stratton. Things are looking too pretty in the moments you just have to smack your opponent in the mouth. And time and again, Flair is beating it to the punch.
Let me ask you this question, Ray. This is under 4 years Tiffany Stratton had her first match. We talked about that earlier. I mean, how long did it take you to get to the point where you're confident up into the ring to do everything the way you needed to do it?
I'll be perfectly honest with you. It depended on the opponent. The worse my opponent was, the more confident I got. If I got in there with a record-breaking champ, my confidence was shot. And that might be where Stratton is right now.
Oh, nice chop. That one dropped Tiffany to the mat.
There's a chance Tiffany Stratton is very similar to Charlotte, born for the spotlight.
And another chop.
So early in her career and such a big moment. Maybe this is what she's been waiting for.
Things get nasty now. Charlotte saying, what do you got? Tiffany's bringing it to Charlotte Flair now.
Something just woke up inside Tiffany Stratton.
Charlotte trying to hang onto the ropes. Tiffany now. Charlotte sidesteps. Kick now again. Champ's down.
Charlotte set her up right there.
You do sense a little frustration starting to build in Flair, however. This young champ who simply will not stay
went for natural
down.
selection and Tiffany countered. And now Charlotte Flair, sit-out powerbomb for the championship for a 15th time, and a kick-out by the champ Stratton.
How good has Flair been so far? Several times in this maneuver here, Stratton tried to reverse, but Flair just had too many answers.
She caught her like 3 different times trying to escape. Sit-down powerbomb comes through. Not enough to finish Tiff, though.
And that look on the face of Flair told you, you know she thought she would be home and dry at this point.
Yeah, I mean, the frustration could be setting in. And
disdain, too.
Our champion's fighting. Tiffany Stratton showcasing a grit tonight that I don't think a lot of people knew. Big elbow.
That step-up kick by Charlotte. And now Flair. And you know what she's doing here? This is very clear. She was going to try to injure the leg to set up the figure 8, the submission hold by Charlotte. Tiffany able to scoot away.
Well, if someone is your athletic equal, take out a knee and suddenly they are no longer. And now dictating the pace of this one, dismissively, is Charlotte Flair.
I was going to say, remember, Tiffany Stratton, not the only one in this match that has a gorgeous moonsault. Charlotte to the top rope, the champion, though. continuing to fight. What grit shown by Stratton so far.
Charlotte Flair thought she had enough time. Tiffany Stratton got up there with the quickness. Maybe saved her.
Charlotte fighting back, drops the champ. Again, Tiffany just keeps getting back in the fight.
It's unbelievable, truly.
Incredible durability from the champ. But every time there's a window of opportunity for Stratton, it gets shot in a heartbeat by Flair.
Well, Tiffany landed on her feet. Flair went for the boot. Tiffany sidestepped again. Stratton now drops Flair.
Shit.
On the back of her head. Could this be it to retain? Charlotte just gets the shoulder up.
This is really turning into an endurance battle by these two fine athletes. This war of attrition. And Tiffany is still living in there and dropping some heavy artillery. Of course, Charlotte equal to it.
Pop-up spine buster here by Tiffany Stratton.
Guys, this is just night one. WrestleMania Saturday. Over 60,000 expected again tomorrow for WrestleMania Sunday. On a day that'll kick off with the countdown show. And then again, WrestleMania. The last WrestleMania for John Cena. Tomorrow night, Charlotte Flair, Tiffany Stratton, WWE Women's title. Flair gonna climb up to the top rope, and again, a resilient Stratton back to her feet. How much does she have left? Charlotte Flair, crossbody, lateral press was rolled through by Stratton for the win, and a kick out by Flair again.
I didn't think she kicked out.
But don't admire your handiwork, Tiffany. Get back on the offense, because you know Charlotte Flair is going to.
And that's what Charlotte Flair did, driving the champ into the second turnbuckle.
And it's those split seconds that make all the difference at the very top level like this.
That's the difference between good and great. Taking advantage of those situations that arise.
Tiffany Stratton may well have hit a real roadblock tonight at WrestleMania after a fine championship reign.
Charlotte taking high risk here. Stratton's outside the ring, back up to the apron. Charlotte may have been going for the moonsault. I think Charlotte may have hurt that knee. The bracelet covers the surgically repaired knee. Stratton realized it, Wade, and went right after the knee.
Yeah, it's all fair game right now. Sportsmanship has completely gone out of the window, and that catastrophic, surgically repaired knee injury that has plagued Charlotte Flair is now a bullseye.
And now using the good leg for a kick on Stratton, trying to win the championship. Stratton's got a kick again.
I mean, almost immediately, Tiffany Stratton right to that knee as soon as she saw weakness. I love that.
Yeah, it was incredible. Great ring awareness by Stratton.
Just immediately went for the attack. Charlotte Flair, desperation kick.
Well, now there's fear in the mind of Charlotte Flair, who knows full well that her opponent has a target. If you're Charlotte Flair, you want to put this one to bed as quickly as possible.
I'm going to. And you're always questioning the health of a body part that's gone under such a surgery. And now Charlotte Flair looking to punish the knee of the champion.
She said, if my knee's not great, neither is yours.
And again, wearing out the legs, Wade, will set up Charlotte for the devastating figure 8 finishing submission hold.
Yeah, and Charlotte may not just want to win this one and become a 15-time world champ. Why don't you take out your bitterest enemy in the process, put her on the shelf, let her experience what you had to go through in 2024.
Again, back to the knee of Tiffany Stratton, and the champ finds herself crawling away on one leg now. And now we're going to learn a lot about Tiffany Stratton tonight. Charlotte going to go to the figure 4. Can she bridge into the figure 8 with the champ in trouble? Trying to bridge into the figure 8. Does Charlotte have enough in her knees? The injured knee, as Charlotte says, tap out, tap out.
And now mocking the champion, taunting
and again, the bad
champion.
knee, attacking the bad knee. Great strategy by Stratton here.
Well, Flair got a little ahead of herself, forgot to protect that knee in the process as she was goading Stratton, and allowed Stratton a way out of trouble.
And again, going for the figure 4. She couldn't bridge enough with the injured knee, and now Stratton back to the knee. The fact that she couldn't deliver the figure 8 may have cost her here, Wade.
That knee just turned inside out. It bended sideways.
Buckle
because the brace has been loosened.
And Stratton now.
It's offering zero protection to Flair's knee now.
And now Stratton looking to climb up top. Charlotte Flair's in trouble. Knee exposed. Prettiest moonsault ever, but the knee's up by Charlotte. But did the damage go to Charlotte's knee? Charlotte.
No.
Kick out at 2 by Stratton.
Oh, Charlotte Flair putting it all on the line here.
Go to Charlotte's knee. Charlotte. Kick out it.
Oh, Charlotte Flair putting it all on the line here by hook or by crook. She is going to win number 15. She may well need another leg surgery after this one, but what a moment. A precise timing there from Charlotte Flair. That knee to the gut of Stratton just as she was about to close in on victory.
Charlotte sacrificing her surgically repaired knee to block the moonsault by Stratton.
Those are the stakes. It's WrestleMania. Championship gold on the line against the most personal rivalry we've had in years.
Charlotte Flair, of course, one of 3 women to main event WrestleMania for the very first time. Knows what it's all about, to be in the spotlight, to be in the pressure. But again, the injured knee not allowing her to get to the ropes quickly. Trying to get to the top rope again. Stratton's going to meet her there.
Tiffany Stratton climbing the ropes with ease, beating down Charlotte Flair. Who's going to be able to withstand the punishment?
Critical moment. Stratton dropped on her face. What does Charlotte do now? Charlotte got Tiffany Stratton in her sights. Charlotte Flair, natural selection from the top rope. Cover to win the championship. Hooks the leg, and oh my goodness, Stratton at 2 3/4.
Well, you see the wealth building on the forehead of Tiffany Stratton as her brain bounced against the mat from that natural selection. How the hell Stratton kicked it out, I will never know.
Both women physically beaten, physically exhausted, hanging in the balance the WWE Women's Championship.
I promise you, Cole, they're not going to like each other at the end of this one. They will respect the physicality.
The trash talking, and now slaps, and now to the bad knee, and Charlotte turning the offense around on Stratton. And again, Charlotte gonna look for the figure 4 and the figure 8. Roll up now by Stratton. Charlotte rolls through, trying to power Stratton up here.
It's counter for counter, power for power.
Knee gave out a bit.
It's about whose frame is gonna give out first.
And Charlotte into the second turnbuckle.
Head off the turnbuckle there, Cole.
Yeah,
How they both gassed?
Tiffany
Oh,
Stratton
Alabama Slam.
sends Charlotte whiplash into the corner. Not sure if she got all of it, but may have gotten enough.
The back of the head of Charlotte Flair ricocheting against that second buckle. You're right, Cole, whiplash. That's like a car crash at 60 miles an hour. This deep into a match.
Another rolling senton by Stratton. She has Charlotte in position. This could be Tiffany Stratton's chance. Stratton, prettiest moonsault ever, connects to Charlotte Flair. Cover
Fuck
now.
Charlotte.
Look at the leg. What a win at WrestleMania.
Goodbye.
Wow.
What a tippy time it is. Huge win.
What an epic matchup from both women. Tiffany Stratton, the championship still raised aloft. But believe me, she had to win that one the hard way. That was a fight.
Wade, we learned a lot about Tiffany Stratton tonight. When it comes to toughness, when it comes to stamina, when it comes to resilience, she battled back at every turn.
Pure grit against the greatest in history. Once that connected, look at the bruise on the forehead of Stratton. How on earth the brain reset that quickly to kick out and still stay in the fight? And this is where Stratton was on the roll to victory. The world's prettiest moonsault connected. This time Charlotte could not get the knees off. Charlotte was a beaten woman. Take nothing away from the queen of the industry. Tonight was just not her night. Stratton, hats off you. Sheer brilliance.
Congratulations in what is a career-defining moment for the WWE Women's Champion Tiffany Stratton. And I'm going to go on record here tonight and say this. Tiffany Stratton could be well on her way to a Charlotte Flair-like career in WWE.
There's a small show of respect there from Charlotte Flair. It was small, but Tiffany Stratton earned every bite of it.
Congratulations to Tiffany Stratton. And here's a sneak peek at Sinners, the new genre-bending thriller from Ryan Coogler, director of Black Panther and Creed, starring Michael B. Jordan. Only in theaters and IMAX April 18th. Get your tickets now.
Ghosts, demons. We gonna kill them all.
We gotta keep everybody inside. We ain't gonna kill every last one of you.
I ain't gonna let that happen.
Y'all have a nice night.
Sinners, rated R, now playing only in theaters.
It is the first premium live event following WrestleMania. 3 weeks from tonight, WWE Backlash is coming to Enterprise Center in St. Louis, Missouri, Saturday, May 10th. Tickets on sale now via Ticketmaster. They are enjoying Cosmo, the interactive experience in Dallas, Texas. The reaction to Jacob Fatu winning his first ever United States Championship earlier on tonight. They're also enjoying the first ever premium live event on Netflix in India. Welcome to the family.
Absolutely, and a big thanks to the 35th Fighter Wing, watching from the Misawa Air Base in Japan. Thank you, men and women, serving the United States over there in Japan.
Well, sold out tonight, 61,467, WrestleMania Saturday in Las Vegas. It has been quite the night, couple of new champions crowned. We want to invite everyone to join us for the WrestleMania post-show, meeting and following WrestleMania on Peacock and WWE social channels, of course hosted by the great Joe Tessitore. And then it's WrestleMania recap. It'll be Megan Morant and Sam Roberts, wherever you get your podcast. Tomorrow, WrestleMania recap. Well, ladies and gentlemen, last night, Pat and I had the honor and the privilege to host the 2025 WWE Hall of Fame induction ceremony.
Find the next 5 Blue Stars FC games and put them in my calendar.
Game on, big show. Just ask, you'll know. Lock it in and let's go.
Wow, cool.
Calypso. We're really gonna wait for this door to open all the way?
Just, it's building tension. You gotta admire the showmanship.
This is my kind of party!
The Home Depot has fast, free delivery, so you can get everything you need for out there or in here without having to go anywhere. Order today and get fast, free delivery from the Home Depot.
Chime exists to help everyday Americans make it. When you build your credit to build yourself up, when payday comes on your terms, when your girl math starts mathing, oh yeah, you're making it. Success doesn't happen overnight, but as you progress, you start to feel it. See, when you're going after something bigger, hustling for something better, baby, you're making it.
when you decide to step up to this kind of play, this kind of fun, this kind of experience.
Hey guys.
Let the games begin. Nintendo Switch 2.
Rated everyone.
Get it before halftime. Get it in as fast as an hour with express delivery. Welcome to your Walmart.
Let's talk salary.
Great. What do you typically offer for this role?
It's competitive.
So is it like competitive salary or is it like competitive salary?
It's somewhere between competitive and competitive.
Right. And then the number would be...
Competitive.
With Indeed, you can avoid awkward salary conversations from the start.
Oh, a number.
What do you mean a number?
It's an actual number.
With hundreds of sales every week, eat well for less at Whole Foods Market.
I'm the voice inside your head.
And while you're typically athletic, right now, Brick, you're pathetic. Shank. And if you don't have the right auto coverage, the cost of this could hit you out of nowhere.
The Bush Guide, cold and smooth survival skills. In unpredictable conditions, pack layers, both for your body and your beer. Bush. And for the mountains.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the WWE Hall of Fame Class of 2025. The Immortal Moment recipients, Bret the Hitman Hart and Stone Cold Steve Austin. Fred Upman in the family of John Tenta, Typhoon and Earthquake, the natural disasters. Michelle McCool.
They even hit Triple H music again? You was already out there. And if you can take it.
Oh yeah, Cole. I wish I knew how to do that.
How does he always have water remaining to spit forward?
Ladies and gentlemen, your WWE
How does he do two spits?
Class of 2025.
Why did they use the same camera?
Oh, what a great class. What an honor for Pat and I to be a part of this.
Absolutely. What a night last night at the Fontainebleau Theater.
Who the fuck is the lady?
Legends in
Is that his daughter? The other guy's daughter?
In a proper celebration of those who helped build this beautiful place.
Yeah, I ain't playing.
If you gotta take it. The best seats in
It's all about the jet, and if you can play it, it's all about the game. Who's
Blend.
going to
Most speaking of the Goodyear blimp, the Women's World Champ got an opportunity to take a ride in the Goodyear blimp over Las Vegas. Io Sky having the time of her life on top of the world as the Women's World Champion.
I don't know if I'm getting in that thing, but
I know I'm
Io
not.
Sky.
Yeah, Io Sky is going to have a big opportunity tomorrow to prove that she's not an afterthought. She'll kick off WrestleMania Sunday in a triple threat match against Bianca Belair and Rhea Ripley on WrestleMania Sunday. The highlights there on the left on the strip.
So I guess
in
night 2 just gonna be better,
Vegas. Of course, tomorrow highlighted by the final WrestleMania match in the career of the greatest all-time, John Cena. Cena and Rhodes, the undisputed WWE Championship, the main event tomorrow night, WrestleMania Sunday. You know, history's being made at WrestleMania 41 for the first time ever. A brand is taking over the grandest stage of them all. That's right, with Xfinity, the Wi-Fi is booming across WrestleMania into millions around the country, all powered by next-gen Wi-Fi. As WWE's new official home Wi-Fi partner, Xfinity is bringing the goods. Speed, energy, and connection like never before. Designed by the legendary Dome and Dusted, this set blends Vegas Flash with Xfinity power, and it's just the beginning of a new booming partnership.
Internet has been great in here tonight. Shout out Xfinity.
An attempt at dynasty, a shot at legacy, and a chance for vindication. Roman Reigns, Seth freaking Rollins,
Hit him.
and CM Punk face off in a triple threat match. Coming up next, who will be leaving Las Vegas holding all the cards? That answer is moments away. First, let's revisit the saga of unfinished business that led the tribal chief, the visionary, and the voice of the voiceless
Butter.
to lay it all on the line in the main event of WrestleMania Saturday.
Find the next 5 Blue Stars FC games and put them in my calendar.
Game on, big show. Just ask, you'll know. Lock it in and let's go.
Wow, cool.
Calypso. We're really gonna wait for this door to open all the way?
Just, he's building tension. You gotta admire the showmanship.
This is my kind of party!
The Home Depot has fast, free delivery, so you can get everything you need for out there or in here without having to go anywhere. Order today and get fast, free delivery from the Home Depot.
Walmart Plus. It's Walmart plus free delivery. Because cooking food is a lot more fun than shopping for it. It's Walmart plus an included Paramount Plus subscription to stream Dora, so your daughter can learn Espanol.
Delicioso.
Plus, you get 25% off at Burger King. And that's 25% more savings to put towards things you need, like napkins.
Delicioso.
Our thoughts exactly. Basically, it's Walmart plus more ways to save. Walmart Plus. It's Walmart Plus.
Excuse me. Play you for those ultras?
Well, we're kind of high level.
Fascinating.
Ice cold.
Here we go. Here we go. As soon as I was going to put that in. That's crazy. Oh, this nigga is fucking weird.
You can use one of those. My man's got a flamethrower.
All right, officially the coolest entrance I have ever seen.
Is that a flame retardant suit?
Seth freaking Rollins. Seth's getting his money's worth out of that thing, and I don't blame him.
Run that gas. Burn it down.
Sierra Hotel, India, Echo, Lima, Delta. Yep, I was right. It was flame retardant suit.
We went from all black with a flamethrower to angelic as Las Vegas serenades Seth freaking Rollins.
The following contest is a triple threat match. Introducing first, from Davenport, Iowa, weighing in at 225 pounds, Seth freaking Rollins.
Let me see the other one.
The three horses of a generation will battle tonight.
You guys remember what happened 10 years ago? Up in California, the Bay Area. Seth Rollins cashing in Money in the Bank in the heist of the century at WrestleMania.
An iconic call for an iconic performance. And Seth needs another one of those iconic moments this evening against two of the best this industry has ever seen.
A 14th appearance at WrestleMania, the third time he's been in the main event.
Come to WrestleMania for the wrestling, but stay for the karaoke. We've got a bit of everything here tonight in Vegas.
Wait, please.
It's crazy. They got niggas sitting on the set to watch the show.
chiseled from stone. The OTC has arrived in Sin City.
For a record 10th time, Roman Reigns will main event WrestleMania.
Titan of this industry, marching to the ring with his signature celestial swagger, the epitome of ice-cold, effortless cool.
Roman Reigns with a record of 9-3 at WrestleMania. Guys, there are only 4 men in history who have more wins than Roman Reigns at WrestleMania. Their names: The Undertaker, John Cena, Edge, and the Game, Triple H.
Pressure? What pressure? It's only the main event of WrestleMania. But this is a walk Roman Reigns has taken many times before.
He has a locker at the main event of WrestleMania. This is where he lives. Others just join him in different cities.
And of course, the Samoan dynasty, the Hawaii family dynasty, that is now headed by the original tribal chief. That man, a lot of questioning coming into this week, Pat, about who would carry the Ulafala to the ring. Paul Heyman would normally do that. Tonight, Roman Reigns comes to the ring with the Ulafala on his neck himself. And for the first time in many, many years, Roman Reigns heads into battle alone.
The Ulafala symbolizes the head of a family. And when you talk about Roman Reigns' family, you're talking about one of the most successful and powerful families in the history of mankind. A lot of ones to the sky here in Las Vegas, Michael Cole.
The Hawaii family dominance continued at WrestleMania Saturday. Jey Uso, the new world champion. Jacob Fatu, the new United States champion. And now the head of the table, Roman Reigns. In a triple threat match for pride and glory.
Pensacola, Florida, weighing in at 265 pounds, the OTC, Roman Reigns.
And the following match is brought to you by Xfinity. Stay connected to more of the WWE action you love with Wi-Fi built for streaming from Xfinity. Pat, you and I have had the opportunity to call most of this man's matches over the past 4 or 5 years. I have never seen Roman Reigns in the shape that he is in tonight.
I got a chance to chat with him a little bit on Friday, and he talked about his discipline and his training routine. He brought his entire fight camp out here to Las Vegas from South Florida, focused completely on dominating this triple threat that everybody thinks is for the face of a generation or for the next king of the industry.
CM Punk. CM Punk.
Don't let these tattoos fool you. I'm a man of great discipline. I don't drink, I don't smoke, I don't do drugs. I'm straight edge. My addiction is wrestling. My name is CM Punk.
Talk about a young man who has walked in here and made a name for himself. I'm talking about Punk.
You cannot stop my legacy. You don't have the fire inside that I have.
I've won championships. I've made friends, and I've made enemies. Tonight is my night. Tonight is my main event. Pressure is my playground. My fire has always been burning. My addiction is wrestling.
Ooh, I hope he come out to the other one. So he got the band. And Kennedy. Only you. Oh, he definitely losing us.
It has to be a surreal moment for CM Punk. Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins look thoroughly disgusted over the fact that Paul Heyman, with a smile on his face, kissed CM Punk on the forehead and walked down into the ring with the second city saint. It is CM Punk's first WrestleMania match in 12 years.
Remember, he missed last year's WrestleMania with a torn triceps. And tonight he goes into triple threat action with Reigns and Rollins, two men that he cannot stand. Triple threat rules. First man to gain pinfall or submission will win this matchup. There are no countouts. There are no disqualifications. Paul Heyman is here in Punk's corner. The question, guys, though, is where does his allegiance really lie?
Well, I'll be the first to say I don't trust a word that comes out of the mouth of Paul Heyman, but perhaps for the first time in his entire life, he showed some true loyalty to one of the men who brought him to the dance in WWE, a bond that goes way back, he and CM Punk.
They're serenading their tribal chief. Who's gonna handle the Ula Fala?
He will not trust the man who decided to allow Punk's favor to be a part of WrestleMania, being in Punk's corner. Remember, he owed Punk a favor after Punk helped Roman Reigns' team out back in War Games Survivor Series.
Look what you did, Paul!
CM Punk is just laughing at the sight of the disgust in the eyes of Roman Reigns.
And we are underway with this triple threat main event with three icons, three surefire Hall of Famers. The official in this main event, Rod Zapata, who will have his hands full with these three men tonight. So much history between everyone in this matchup. You need hours to be able to sift through it all. The reason for the animosity and the hatred and the disdain.
An entire generation here in front of our eyes.
CM Punk, who burst on the scene.
Some wisdom. Well, now he's utilizing his wise man or best friend.
Well, he's mocking Reigns and Rollins is also what he's doing here. CM Punk showing up at ECW, run by Paul Heyman when he was just a teenager, wanting to break into the business. He would get to Ohio Valley Wrestling and become Heyman's best friend. And Rollins now said, we're not working together. Enough issues between you and I and what we used to have inside the Shield, and now we're underway.
Seth was trying to strike a deal there. It's way too late for that. 10 years of animosity. And CM Punk is quite happy to let these two duke it out.
And Punk now in from behind. Remember, in many ways, Seth Rollins, the obsession by Reigns for Rollins last year cost Reigns the championship in the record reign.
CM Punk has had a non-stop grin on his face since he walked out. Remember, securing the main event of WrestleMania was never the goal. Winning in the main event of WrestleMania is. Punk fails to do that, and he'll always look back on this night with regret.
And Roman Reigns trying to shake out an issue with his hamstring early on in this matchup. Paul Heyman did tell CM Punk that he would indeed one day main event WrestleMania. Paul Heyman said, I will be with you when it happens, and it has. And Punk now dropped up over the top rope.
CM Punk forever a WrestleMania main eventer because of what's happening right now. But will this night end with our tribal chief doing what he does so damn often?
Seth Rollins in position for a Roman Reigns drive-by.
Big left J to the face of Seth freaking Rollins. Clean Jordans on our tribal chief's feet tonight.
This is not about a championship. This is about pride and dignity and proving you're the best perhaps of a generation.
It's about ego and animosity. And the man who has walked on water in this industry for the past 10 years, Roman Reigns, immediately taking control.
And barking at Heyman.
We're talking about saving this industry in the last 10 years.
Here's what you could have had, Heyman. You made your choice.
And now Punk reversal drives Reigns into the ring post. Let's not forget, guys, as Seth Rollins now sets up for a suicide dive to Roman Reigns. All three men outside the ring. Again, no countouts. Do as much damage as you want outside the ring.
Punk taking his time over here by the commentary table, letting the 2X Shield members beat the hell out of each other.
And remember, the reason that Rollins and Reigns are here, at least when they first arrived on the scene, was because of CM Punk. The Shield was built as a security force for CM Punk.
Yeah, let's not make out like that is some accolade for CM Punk. They were brought in as security to protect CM Punk. It wasn't a selfless act by CM Punk, and both Roman Reigns and Seth Rollins know that.
But again, it just more a testament to the history between these three men. And now Punk and Rollins, such personal hatred between these two. Rollins has never forgotten the fact that Punk left the company, badmouthed the company for many, many years, while Rollins stayed here and played the soldier. And when Punk came back to all the fanfare, it pissed Rollins off. It's Seth Rollins now taking out that animosity on Punk.
Spoke to Rollins earlier. He said the only time CM Punk has improved the culture in WWE is when he cleared off for 10 years.
Punk now off the barricade, and the fight now spills out into the crowd here in Las Vegas. Steel chair, legal.
Undoubtedly, CM Punk has found the fountain of youth. Looks physically better than he has done in 15 years, and his performances attest to that.
Refreshed, ready to go. Still the best in the world in his eyes.
And again, for the first time in any WrestleMania, Rollins used, what is that? Well, a garbage can off the face of Punk.
Saw Mick Foley last night at the Hall of Fame.
Jack referee Rod Zapata has his work cut out here, trying to keep this one under control. There are no DQs in this scenario.
Well, the only job he has is count a pin or a submission. Again, Rollins delivering the can to the back of the neck of CM Punk.
To the back of the head, too. Completely unprotected there was CM Punk.
There's a button back there for sure.
Fountain of youth ain't helping you now, Punk.
Roman Reigns was taken out of the equation. Turned into a one-on-one matchup, at least momentarily. Punk now kicked to the midsection. Paul Heyman near us at ringside looking on, and now CM Punk with a suplex out of the garbage can.
Onto the cement.
Sharp, twisted steel of that garbage can, gouging into the lower back of Seth Rollins that has historically been an issue. Keep an eye on that.
Attacking Seth Rollins' back is a good play. CM Punk and Seth Rollins throwing big shots at each other amongst the WWE Universe.
Things heated up between these three back at the Royal Rumble.
This is part of the problem in a triple threat match. You get too diverted with one of your opponents, get into a hell for leather war, and the third opponent, out of sight right now, is benefiting from this entire scenario.
And now fighting back to the barricade. Way to your point, Roman Reigns wipes everybody out. Roman was lying in wait. Great strategy by the OTC.
Full send from our tribal chief. Roman Reigns took out CM Punk, Seth freaking Rollins, and maybe the first 4 rows. 55-inch vertical.
Yeah, he ran right ball by Paul Heyman, the man who betrayed him when he decided to come out here with CM Punk tonight.
Far be it from me to criticize Roman Reigns, but I personally would have left Seth where he was, isolate CM Punk, get him in the ring and try and win this thing.
Oh, they hate each other equally, so.
Our tribal chief is starting to think maybe we do some damage with some furniture.
Well, why not? The Spanish table's out here. Roman Reigns now going to clear things off. And the Roman Reigns going to do a lot of damage here tonight in our main event.
The sour look on the face of Paul Heyman tells the story. The man he could have been backing, the man he's backed for years, is in total control of this one.
He's doing exactly what he's done for the better half of the last decade. Run this thing. Our tribal chief, Roman Reigns. Getting CM Punk out of the way.
Got some physical wrecks at ringside.
And again, continuing the assault on Rollins. Paul Heyman may have bet on the wrong horse in this one tonight. Roman Reigns is dominating both Punk and Rollins in this triple threat match.
Yeah, Heyman does not make many mistakes, but this one looks, right now at least, like a major faux pas from the wise man.
Oh, CM Punk fighting back.
Yeah, Punk will never give up, continues to say he is the best in the world as he sends Reigns back into the ring.
Well, this is going to have to be the best performance of his career if he's pulling out victory here.
Now he's mocking Roman Reigns.
Went for the running knee. Roman Reigns able to pick him out of the air. There's the power now of Reigns, being able to get Punk up on his shoulders. Samoan drop by Roman. Seth Rollins now off the top rope, runs into a right hand.
Roman Reigns just looking like a different class out there.
He's got a 10-pack.
Well, he's
absolutely shredded.
Oh, he's being driven by anger as well.
Got a point to prove this evening.
Yeah, fueled by animosity.
And greatness. This man wants the top rung again. This man wants the business.
Everything he did for Paul Heyman and Paul Heyman's career, Heyman running the gravy train, riding the gravy train of Roman Reigns, and now to turn his back on him for Punk tonight. Went for the Superman punch. Punk now, swinging neck breaker, caught Reigns.
I don't know if it's going to be enough to get a pin. Gonna have to keep fighting.
Just about avoiding that Superman punch for CM Punk.
And Rollins up over the top, caught by Punk again. Punk in position for the GTS. Rollins not going to allow it to happen. Running knee now, caught Reigns in the jaw. There's a heel kick to the face of Seth Rollins, and now it's CM Punk who is starting to build momentum in the matchup.
Amazing job by CM Punk of just adapting your offense on the fly. Take what your opponents are giving you.
CM Punk in control in the main event of WrestleMania.
Got to be those lightning reflexes for CM Punk. That's what's got him ahead now.
Couple of running knees by Punk yet again. Again to the other side. Punk now has gained control.
Punk is spoiled for choice. You got two dead bodies in there.
Wait a minute.
Punk now. Oh, and a DDT, and an inverted DDT delivered to Rollins and Reigns. Vintage Punk in the middle of the ring. Let's take another look.
Cutter DDT from CM Punk on Roman Reigns and Seth freaking Rollins. And then he takes it in for a moment.
Yeah, and that's the mistake, Pat. Taking it in. Yeah, I get it. It's the main event of WrestleMania. You've worked so hard to get here. A moment you thought you'd never have. Go for the damn pin.
Now he's going to the sky.
Looking over the shoulder of Heyman is Punk now from the top rope. Punk paying homage with a big elbow to Rollins.
And still no pin for Punk. And to me, this is emotion getting the best of CM
Well,
Punk.
Heyman's supposed to be an advisor and a coach. Maybe he should tell Punk to go for the cover and end this thing.
Maybe a wise man would say something wise at some point.
Punk now hell-bent on beating the hell out of both of these men. Proving a point here tonight.
Well, soaking it in is one thing. You have to be ice cold and clinical to win a match like this. And I fear Punk has let emotion take over.
And Rollins now top rope. Uh-oh, look at where Reigns is. Roman Reigns could be in trouble here. Roman dragging himself back to his feet. Rollins trying to fight out of this. Punk's now on the top rope. Dangerous situation for everybody involved.
Doomsday device connected momentarily, perhaps unintentionally.
Superman punch! Cover by Reigns for the win! Punk in two!
A slight moment of teamwork between Paul Heyman's guys, and then a Superman punch almost ends it.
Well, look at the instincts of Roman Reigns. First of all, we see this Doomsday device. Roman Reigns not out there admiring handiwork, connecting with that Superman punch immediately in on the pin and came within a millisecond of victory.
It is electric in Las Vegas tonight. Sold out 61,467. Watching three of the greatest in the game battle it out. Reigns, Punk, Rollins, triple threat action. Went for Grabbing a spear, ran into a knee. Punk now. Looking for a GTS to Reigns. Elbow by Roman to fight his way out of it.
Perfect timing there from Punk, but it just stunned the Tribal Chief.
CM Punk getting the better of our Tribal Chief.
And here comes Punk now. Punk now. Down goes Reigns for the win for Punk. Kick out at 2.
The high cover right on the shoulders of Roman Reigns.
Oh, look at Punk looking for the vice.
Wait a second.
Looking for the Anaconda vice. Punk looking for the Anaconda vice. If Reigns taps, it's over. Ropes will not cause a break. Punk's got it locked in. Can Reigns hang on? Oh, will Reigns tap out?
Squeezing the life out of the Tribal Chief. Surely fading, cutting off that oxygen to the brain. Referee taking a very close look. And by hook or by crook.
Reigns trying to counter Rollins now. Frog splash breaks things up, saving the match. Pin, cover, Rollins almost took out both men.
Double frog splash from Seth freaking Rollins. Wow.
Well, in the blink of an eye there, just when Punk thought he had victory, in to steal it was the architect, Seth freaking Rollins.
I think in Seth's eyes, he was saving it. I think he thought it was over if he didn't do that.
Well, then he got the cover.
WWE fans serenading Rollins. So wait, I was just going to ask you, both men down. If you're Rollins, what do?
You clear one man out as quickly as you can. Figure out who the weakest guy is. Get him out of the ring, then focus all your efforts on the remaining man.
And again, the personal animosity forces Rollins to go back to Punk and try to beat the hell out of CM Punk. Lifts Punk up. And a buckle bomb by Rollins.
Such a devastating maneuver, has taken out several superstars for long periods of time. And Punk hasn't moved since.
And now Rollins lifting Roman Reigns up. Reigns is in trouble as well. Trying to hang on, and another buckle bomb by Seth.
Is Seth freaking Rollins the one that's walking out of here as the champion of a generation?
There's so much talk about what Punk and what Roman Reigns have accomplished. Well, you cannot rest on this man, Seth Rollins. An unbelievably great WrestleMania performer over the years. A great champion. And a very concerned Paul Heyman in front of us at ringside. As Rollins now went for a pedigree. Punk looking for a GTS. Spear!
Seth dodging out of the way.
And now with Reigns hooked. Went for the pedigree again. Back body drop. Rollins lands on his feet. Roman Reigns went for the spear.
Oh my
pedigree! Pedigree!
God is...
Pedigree by Rollins. Pedigree! Looking for the stomp. Stomp the Reigns. Rollins gets rid of CM Punk. Cover. Rollins for the win. Reigns is still in it.
Oh my God. Seth Rollins did literally everything he was supposed to do there.
Watch this.
Touches a spear, turns it to a pedigree.
That's crazy.
Followed it up with the killer blow. The stomp. You have to clear Punk out here. Here's the issue. Get Punk out of the ring so he can't break it up. That beat, though, was all it took for Roman Reigns to just kick out in the nick of time.
Meanwhile, Paul Heyman's new gravy train, CM Punk, is lying here, hasn't moved, right in front of Heyman's face at ringside, while Rollins and Reigns remain in the ring.
Heyman's been pouting a lot. There's nothing going the way he likes it.
Oh God, this durability, the athleticism, the speed of thought of Seth Rollins, the thing that has taken him to the very pinnacle of this industry. It's coming up trumps at the right moment.
The architect, the visionary, Rollins looking to go up top. Roman Reigns is in trouble. Rollins now making it to the top rope.
Battered late in this match. Took his time getting up there.
Seth Rollins going for broke. Nobody home, rolls through. Punk catches him. CM Punk looking for a go to sleep. Spear to Rollins.
Oh, is Paul Heyman cheering?
Planet Earth cannot believe their eyes. Paul Heyman is distraught at ringside. That was CM Punk's moment. The spear, Punk dodging out of the way, connecting, taking Seth Rollins out of the equation, followed up by the sweetest GTS you will ever see. But Roman Reigns, as we know, he's just a bit too special.
CM Punk had his WrestleMania moment, and somehow Roman Reigns kicks out. Now the fight continues on the outside.
CM Punk like he had the plug pulled on him with that kick out from Roman Reigns.
And Punk now center of the ring with Reigns. CM Punk is rolling now. Heyman is his demeanor's changed.
Another go to sleep. Time to count some sheep.
It's a big frame of a massive tribal chief, and at this point in the match, Punk struggled a little there.
Pedigree! Cover!
All three of these men showing massive signs of wear and tear as we get into the deepest of deep water in this WrestleMania Saturday main event.
All three of them have had moments where they were walking out of here with their hand raised. All three of them have had moments where they were 1, 2, 3. This is going anybody's way.
This audience completely split between these three.
You don't know. You never know. That's why I'm here. You're without him. You're without me. You're without Mock. You're without your bloodline. Of course you don't know. Listen to me. Listen to me.
No, lay back down, bro.
He doesn't belong here. It should be you and me. He's the outsider. We put him down. And it's done. He's the dead man. You feel me? You feel me? You feel me?
Rollins trying to explain to Reigns that the greater good is to take out the cancer of CM Punk. And Rollins now takes the fight to Punk here at ringside. And now Seth Rollins, look at that our announce table, we're going to start clearing things out.
All right.
Will Reigns and Rollins work together?
Well, your question now is Seth Rollins even looking for victory? Or is he looking to punish CM Punk? Is this just retribution?
And look at Reigns. Wait, you got to look at Roman Reigns. He is so torn here. He doesn't know what to do. Does he team with Rollins? He's looking back at Heyman. He's looking at Punk.
Are we getting some deja vu?
Pick him up!
Oh, here we go. Shield bomb coming. Going old school tonight.
The ultimate throwback.
Oh! He said, get out of here.
And Reigns said, I'm going to do it myself, damn it.
He's gonna throw himself in the ring. He's gonna go to get in slow, stomp. That's what I'm thinking.
A defenseless Seth Rollins who got sucker punched.
Oh, look out, Pat, get the hell out of the way. Reigns with vengeance in his eyes. Rollins to the table.
Our tribal chief is cleaning out.
Roman Reigns destroyed everything in his path. Spear! Reigns for the win! Rollins kicked out at 2.5. Damn it, you gotta be kidding me.
How cold?
Freaking Rollins, who thought he pulled out an ace. It backfired. The table power slam. The spear that should have got it done. But this is the main event of WrestleMania, and if anyone can dig deeper than most, it's Seth freaking Rollins. And incredibly, this match continues.
We all thought it was over. We all thought our tribal chief had his one to the sky, but somehow Seth freaking Rollins fights on.
Look out. Roman Reigns.
Who calls for a favor, huh?
Roman Reigns has not forgot about Paul Heyman.
Oh, not at all. Roman Reigns felt betrayed. Punk set back into the ring.
And how sweet would it be if Roman Reigns put CM Punk to the sword in front of his turncoat, former wise man.
By the way, Heyman, this is all your fault. This is all your fault, Paul. Roman Reigns now looking to choke out Punk as Heyman looks on. Looking to choke out Punk as Heyman looks on.
Standing guillotine as the second City Saint fades in the biggest moment of his career.
Oh no, Punk! No, Roman Reigns
locks it in deeper.
His shoulders down, the Rod Zapata's there. Roman's got his shoulders up. Triangle still locked in.
Leo, you watching this right? You watching?
Close to tapping, turns it around, into a cover, forces Roman to break, and now Punk looking for the vice perhaps.
Now Punk was able to get out of that guillotine, and now he's...
Oh God, what a transition!
Great transition by Punk, Anaconda Vice. Remember, ropes do not cause a break. Submission perhaps to Roman Reigns. Punk with Heyman looking on. CM Punk trying to get Reigns to tap. Critical moment in this match, and Seth Rollins back involved.
Well, Seth didn't get in there. This one was over.
And Rollins trying to turn things around into... Looking for a sharpshooter here. Center of the ring. Is Punk gonna tap? Is Punk gonna tap?
The best in the world, tapping out to the best there is, the best there was, and the best there ever will be. Sharpshooter.
WrestleMania mortal moment.
It's a double whammy. The agony, the torture of this move, combined with the
You watching this right?
cannot breathe in there. Punk may pass out.
Roman Reigns, though, trying to get back into this match. Punk still has not tapped. And now Roman Reigns turns things around. And Roman going to try to choke out Rollins. Guillotine. Rollins trying to get back to a vertical base.
Oh, this is ridiculous power from Rollins, but how the hell do you get out of that? Those legs are clasped around the midsection. Nice!
Oh my goodness, what a suplex. Shoulders down now. Reigns has got a kick out, still got them locked in. Still has not released the chokehold on Rollins.
Roman Reigns with a berserk look in his eye.
Oh, what a stop by Punk. And now CM Punk.
Stack him.
With a go to sleep to Rollins.
He's gonna try to pin both.
The main event continues.
No, go to pin him now.
These men are non-mortals.
You take your biggest shots and they simply bounce off. You turn to despair, and that is the dark pit in the mind of CM Punk he now has to overcome.
There is no surrender in any of these three great warriors.
Paul Heyman on the outside looks completely lost. He looks like he's given up.
CM Punk, this is the main event of WrestleMania. This is what you fought your entire life for.
Where does he go after this? He's already burned every bridge he has. Heyman has seen maybe his career flash before his eyes as Punk continues the attack on Rollins.
Roman down, Rollins down, CM Punk to his feet.
Broken bodies everywhere you look. Who can summon something special to grab victory?
Think about the physical exertion that these men have gone through in this matchup. Punk now trying to lift Rollins up, trying to perhaps get him in position to go to sleep. Seth Rollins not going to allow it to happen. Punk now going back to Rollins for the go to sleep. Could have been a smart move there by Punk. Can he hit the GTS that he does to Rollins? Spear now by Reigns. Stop by Seth. Everybody is down.
Damn, bro.
This is absolutely incredible.
This nigga just like the Undertaker. This nigga just like Kane.
Well, CM Punk once again going to the well, but without a missed beat. Roman with the spear, followed with a recoil stomp, instinctive from Seth freaking Rollins.
The hell What's Paul Heyman doing?
Paul Heyman with a steel chair in hand. There are no
It's about to happen. Whatever's about to happen is about to happen now.
What are you doing, Paul?
What the hell are you doing?
The cogs are whirring in the brain of the wise man.
Yeah, you better pray.
Where's that chair going, Paul?
You better make the right choice.
You don't need
He's finna launch it to self.
Go on, Paul. No disqualification.
Paul Heyman has made his choice. Paul Heyman has turned his back on Roman Reigns to help his friend CM Punk, who now has a steel chair in hand.
Historic loyalty from Paul Heyman.
Loyalty to who?
No. No.
Roman Reigns is a sitting duck. Roman Reigns is defenseless. Oh, no!
Ah!
Holy say it! Paul Heyman low blowed his best friend CM Punk. Heyman's in agony. Paul Heyman has returned to his original tribal chief.
Uh-oh.
You cannot trust a rat.
He finna hit Roman with it. He's finna hit Roman with the chair.
Just came at once.
And now Reigns unloading on Punk with a steel chair. Paul Heyman has returned to the original tribal chief.
He finna kick Roman in the dick too, ain't he? It's finna happen. He's gonna do it right now.
And now, how apropos this would be.
That night in
He's finna kick Roman in the dick.
After a decade, payback is finally coming to Roman Reigns.
Ah!
Paul Heyman, you son of a bitch! You piece of garbage!
Solo Monster called it.
Paul Heyman! What the hell did we just witness? Low blows his best friend and his tribal chief!
Rewind a couple.
Solo Monster called it.
You owe me the favor now.
This is absolute
He fucking called it, man.
His work is afoot.
This is disgusting.
And now, again, to the back of Reigns, a stop by Seth. Rollins into the cover.
He fucking called it.
Benedict Heyman. Not once.
Wait, was it Solo Monster? Bro, who called it? Was it Ango?
We never thought we'd
No, I think it was Ango.
Seth Rollins and that money-sucking leech, Paul Heyman.
think it was Angle that called it.
Political maneuvering and subterfuge has always dictated the very top level of this industry. And Seth Rollins and Paul Heyman just bluffed and deceived their way to victory in Vegas.
You know, how many years ago was it, Wade, when that man in the ring sold his soul to the authority to get ahead in this business? And now a decade later, he sells his soul again to Paul Heyman to get ahead in this business.
An ending to this match nobody saw coming. CM Punk
That's
and his
crazy.
career-long best friend is recently reacquired. Wise man handing the steel chair to the man who has fought so hard for this moment to be present in the main event of WrestleMania, only to be low blowed.
In this entire situation, Seth Rollins is the one man that I felt sorry for, that I thought was getting shafted, that I thought didn't have a play in the game.
Cole, this is the top level at WWE. It's the main event of WrestleMania. If you're not shafting your opponents, they're shafting you. It's about who does it best. And Seth freaking Rollins has just mastered this art. Hang it in the Louvre.
There's been many Shield chairs to the back over the years, but perhaps none as important and as devastating as the one we witnessed tonight. Paul Heyman always seems to survive. Paul Heyman is the cockroach who always finds himself at the top of the food chain, who you cannot kill, who continues to be with the best in the business. And now Paul Heyman has aligned himself with Seth freaking Rollins. And I'm sick.
So many questions. How long has this been the plan?
It could have been weeks or months or years.
With Paul Heyman, yeah, years potentially.
We thought we knew Punk's situation, right? He did this to get under Reigns' skin. I mean, Roman's the one I feel bad in all this for.
Tribal Chief has been stabbed in the back more times than he can imagine. Low blowed.
And guys, guess what? This is only night one. WrestleMania is Saturday. WrestleMania post-show's next. We'll see you tomorrow.
Find the next 5 Blue Stars FC games and put them in my calendar.
Game on, big show. Just ask, you'll know. Lock it in and let's go.
Wow, cool.
That's crazy, bro.
Calypso.
At that end of the floor a lot of times as Dalton connects. That's the foul line jump shot. Chris Finch calls timeout with 2:05 to go. Back after this.
AT&T has a new guarantee because not everything in life is guaranteed. Don't sweat it. Get our best deals on smartphones like iPhone 16 Pro on us with your choice of our best plans. That's the AT&T guarantee. And right now, trade in your iPhone any year, any condition, and get up to $1,000 towards your new iPhone.
Your nerves might be shot, and you might be cursing droughts, and you might be thinking, oh my God, this is it. That's the Stanley Cup playoffs. Begins Sunday on ESPN.
Miles of flavors, those crispy peaks, 12 flavors so bold, your whole life is complete. Dipped in the lake, man, that ranch is deep. New crispy tenders, bring the flavor, Wingstop.
A lot of compliments to go around for this Minnesota Timberwolves team and their performance here against the Los Angeles Lakers, but Anthony Edwards has played a complete basketball game. 22 points, 8 rebounds, but he He also has 9 assists in this game against only 1 turnover. And Edwards missed some time after going to the locker room with that cramp in the second half. But he wasn't alone. Jaden McDaniels has been spectacular in this game. 25 points, 11 of 13, 9 rebounds, and guarding Luka Doncic for a good part of this game.
His 25 points, Jay, ties a playoff career high for McDaniels, a guy that got off to a slow start this season for the Timberwolves, especially at the defensive end where his defense is usually very impregnable, but about 20 or so games into the season, he found his groove. And boy, if he's giving Chris Finch and the Timberwolves that kind of offensive production, it really spells trouble, I think, for the Los Angeles Lakers. And this kind of goes back to the Anthony Edwards text that George Sedano reported on earlier. And the essence of the text was, I'm told by a couple of the players on the Timberwolves, that it was Ant saying, guys, it may not always be me scoring 30. It's going to be Julius doing his thing. It's going to be Jaden doing his thing. It might be a Rudy big-time double-double, a 20-point double-double for him. By any means necessary, be ready to star in your role.
Well, there are a lot of different options on this Timberwolves team, but it really starts defensively. And for Minnesota, who only finished 1 game off of the Lakers, I mean, they had 49 wins on the season, but they finished the year 17-4. And when healthy, they've been as good as anybody.
Yeah.
But it takes a while. I mean, Julius Randle came over from the Knicks in October, and it's not going to be seamless right away.
Working out here in game 1 against the Los Angeles Lakers. Alex Len inside. It comes off. Minnesota's bench outscoring the Lakers bench 43-10 in this game.
Yeah, in large part because of Naz Reid. But DiVincenzo solid off the bench.
This is not unusual for the Timberwolves in this Anthony Edwards era. Remember, they went into Denver last year and won the first 2 games of that series in their conference semifinal before walking down the Nuggets in game 7, coming back from down 20. Connect from deep, connects.
Well, you think the Timberwolves are at least a little bit happy they didn't have to see the Nuggets yet again?
They got Denver fatigue, right? You would think?
That 2 overtime game they had against the Nuggets where Jokic had 61. It was a remarkable basketball game.
Minnesota takes game 1. They say that a series doesn't begin until a home team loses a game. Well, it has officially started with the Timberwolves vanquishing the Lakers 117-95, shooting a blazing 50% from deep. And Randall, 16 points, 5 rebounds, 5 assists in the win. Bench doing a great job. That included Dante DiVincenzo and Anthony Edwards, one of the leaders, with a near triple-double of 22, 8, and 9. As we have George Sedano efforting a post-game interview with the Timberwolves, who take a 1-0 lead. Mike Conley, what'd you make of his aggressiveness, real quick?
I think that was part of the reason that the tide turned after the first quarter. Was when the Timberwolves came out in the second quarter, they were really strong driving the ball and really drawing help and playing out of it. And that's really when the three-point barrage started, was in the second quarter on. And from then, they really took off on the Lakers. Had an 11-point halftime lead. They scored the first 11 points of the second half, 3 threes. Just a remarkable performance by Minnesota in game 1.
There's a look at the brackets right now. 1-0 Minnesota. You'll see game on ABC tomorrow. Oklahoma City taking on Memphis at 1 o'clock Eastern time. And then let's go courtside to George, who's standing by with Anthony Edwards. George?
Thank you, Jonesy. And they threw the first punch. You guys threw the knockout blow. What kind of statement did you make today?
I don't know, man. I think we just came out ready to play.
Jaden McDaniels was phenomenal in this game. You know, what kind of mindset does he have when it comes to these kind of moments? We tell him every game, man, be the MVP. Be the MVP of the game on both sides of the ball. And we knew this series, man, they was going to have faith that he wasn't going to be aggressive all night. And we told him throughout the whole week, hey, be aggressive the whole game. Don't stop shooting. Find your spots. Trust yourself. Trust your work. And he did that. And here you go right here, the MVP of the night, baby. Jaden, let's talk to you real quick before we let you guys go. Just, again, what you were thinking out there, hitting all those shots, having to take on the toughest cover tonight. What was your mindset?
Man, just going out playing with confidence. I know all my teammates trust me and always tell me, shoot the ball no matter what, miss or make, and that's what I did tonight.
And you said this week to the media that everybody's picking the Lakers, and you like that. Yeah. So you also sent a text message to your group before this series started. What was that message to your teammates? Just, you know, we the underdogs and be aggressive. Come out ready to fight. It's going to be a dog fight. It's going to be tough. And like I said, man, everybody got to trust their work, trust themselves, and they did that tonight. How's the calf? It's getting better, man, day by day. And then lastly, how do you guys get greedy and potentially win a second game here? Nothing different. Come out with the game, same mindset, and just be aggressive and try to throw the first punch and the last punch. And Jaden, congratulations, guys. All right, guys, back to you.
From beast mode to cheat code, Anthony Edwards and Jaden McDaniels combined 47 points. Minnesota triumphant in game one with new chairman Alex Rodriguez. Tomorrow, beginning at 1 Eastern on ABC, it's more Memphis OKC, followed by Orlando Boston. Coming up next, your local news on most of these ABC stations. For George Sedano, Jay Billis, and our entire talented crew behind the camera you never get a chance to see. I'm Mark Jones, folks. Thanks for watching ABC, the home of the NBA Finals. So long from Los Angeles.
Kick off the Boston Marathon with us.
Monday on the Eye.
WCVB News Center 5 at 11 starts right now.
We are following breaking news in Lowell. Officials are searching for a 5-year-old child who they say fell into the Merrimack River. It happened a little before 6 this evening near the Songus Arena. It's not yet clear how that child fell into the water. We'll bring you updates as soon as we get them.
This is also breaking. Crews are on the scene of a massive fire in Lawrence. This is on Crest Street. You can see the flames shooting from that home there. We are working to find out if anybody was hurt and how that fire started.
Right now, a busy few days for Boston. History comes alive in Lexington and Concord. Runners hit the roads ahead of the marathon, and the Celtics kick off their campaign for another title. Thanks for being with us tonight, everyone. I'm Jennifer Benyapin.
And I'm Sean Chiabot. The people of Boston have plenty to celebrate, and it means we need the weather to cooperate. Our David Williams is tracking all that for us.
It looks like our fantastic weekend continues. Today was a bit on the warm side. The next several days, not nearly as warm, which is great news, especially for the marathon. We don't want it to be that warm for some of the runners out there. Tomorrow, a beautiful day. A bit of a cooler day, a seasonable day. Upper 50s, lower 60s, but it will be windy, so probably feeling just a few degrees colder, especially earlier on. And then Marathon Monday, winds settle, a gorgeous day from start to finish. Clouds increase late, but we're starting off with plenty of sunshine. So by the time the professional runners get going at about 9 a.m., temperatures will be in the upper 40s to near 50. So feeling great for the runners, but we warm up throughout the race. Temperatures will be climbing well into the upper 50s, lower 60s. Outdoors right now, still on the mild side. You can see it looks like daytime highs, but this afternoon we climbed well into the 80s. Temperatures are in the upper 60s, lower 70s right now, and those continue to cool off over the next few hours. Waking up tomorrow morning, another mild start. Mid to upper 50s. We rebound quite nicely. Another chance for rain up ahead. Exactly when that arrives, I'll show you coming up. Sean and Jen?
The crowd, the feeling, like I already have chills walking around today.
It's an honor and a privilege to be here.
Thank you, Boston. Absolutely gorgeous.
Pure joy all over Boston as marathon fever sets in. Race day isn't here yet, but you can certainly feel the excitement.
Thousands of spectators brought the energy today for two events, the Boston 5K and the BAA's 1 Mile Invitational. More on that in just a little bit. All of this, of course, just a preview of Monday.
And Marathon Weekend will also bring a big boost to the city. Our Mary Saladna reports in Boston.
The Marathon, Patriots Day, and School Vacation Week have always been kind of the unofficial start of the tourism season here in Boston, but this year is like none other, and it could translate into big bucks for Boston and beyond. It's Marathon weekend, and that means close to 1 million people are already converging on Boston. But add to that the 250th anniversary events marking the start of the American Revolution. And Game 1 of the playoffs at the Garden as the Celtics defend their title.
It's going to be a major injection of spending, and to kickstart the visitor season, the visitor economy like this, it's going to be just amazing.
Dave O'Donnell of Meet Boston says hotels and restaurants are already filled to the brim. These are bucket list events combined with good weather, which always prompts spending.
I've been budgeting for this since December and putting aside money every month to pay for the $1,800 hotel room for the trip, not for the one night.
Samantha Brown is running the race this year. Marathoners, along with spectators, typically generate about $300 million when they come to Boston, between hotels, dining, and shopping. A recent UMass study estimates Marathon weekend generates $509 million of economic activity. $344 million of that stays in the city. $165 million of economic impact is felt by the rest of the state. Marathon Sports at the finish line is celebrating its 50th year and says sales are off the charts.
Celebration jacket is really the big thing. All the kind of BAA merch, the official marathon gear, but we're also doing our own Marathon Sports branded gear. We put out a really exclusive hat that talks about the ducklings.
And let's not forget it's Easter weekend and the Red Sox are in town and they're winning. Both will likely generate even more spending. At the finish line in Boston, I'm Mary Salina, WCDB News Center 5.
And hundreds of runners got a few early miles in on the course today.
Yeah, the BAA held their annual 5K and invitational mile races. In the 5K, defending marathon champ Marcel Hug won the men's wheelchair. Britain's Eden Rainbow Cooper won the women's wheelchair. Eritrea's David Seer won in the men's road race. Jella Hembese of Ethiopia won the women's field.
And for the mile, American Casey Comer became the first person to win back-to-back men's races since 2014. Kenya's Dorcas Iwoy won the women's race. Now, there wasn't a wheelchair race for this event, but high school runners from all 8 cities and towns along the route took part.
For those heading out to watch the race, things kick off Monday morning at 9:06 for the men's wheelchair division. The women's wheelchair kicks off 3 minutes later, followed by hand cycle and duo participants at 9:30. The professional men's race starts at 9:37. The professional women's starts at 9:47.
And this year, Channel 5 has teamed up with Patriots great TyBrezzy to raise awareness about strokes and to help stroke survivors pay for the therapy they need. We're also running with Teddy's team for the Boston Marathon. Our day of giving may be over, but you can still donate by going to our website, WCVB.com/Teddy.
You can watch the marathon right here on Channel 5. WCVB is the proud exclusive local broadcast partner for the marathon and the BAA.
Of course, blue and gold might be all we're thinking about come Marathon Monday, but tomorrow it is all about green. The Celtics' road to the finals is about to get underway.
It sure is. The reigning NBA champs are looking to make it 2 in a row, and that effort starts tomorrow at the Garden, and that is where we find our Danae Bucci, who joins us live with how fans are feeling going into this game.
The fans I spoke to are feeling extremely confident about this series, and they're hoping it's the first step towards banner number 19.
Everyone loves an underdog, not me. I love the winners. I love being on the winning team, and I have high hopes for this year.
Lifelong Celtics fan John Froska is ready to see the C's begin their playoff run this Sunday.
I don't care that it's Easter Sunday. This is my priority.
He's joining a long list of confident fans with high expectations.
I think the Celtics are 100% going to repeat. 100%.
Even a Portland Blazers fans see the Celtics as a favorite.
I think they've got a real chance to repeat here.
That excitement and enthusiasm will turn into cash for businesses across the city.
That whole area of the West End is going to be a buzz. You know, all the restaurants, breweries, just businesses in that area.
Full of fans ready to see their favorites take the court.
I have to give it to Derek White. Like, consistency, hustle, and like, look at those eyes. I just know he's a good guy.
I just love all the teams, I love Payne Pritchard, I love Jaylen Brown, Jason Tatum, Derek White. Like, they're just all they work like such a team that you can't love one individually.
The city of Boston is bringing back its playoff hub starting tomorrow. Canal Street will be open to pedestrians only during the game and for 1 hour after the game is finished. In Boston, Danae Bucci, WCVB News Center 5.
And the Celtics are getting some good news ahead of the game tomorrow. Sports Center 5 has that coming up in just a few minutes. As the road to the finals begins, Boston police, they are warning fans to beware about ticket scams.
Yeah, they remind you to buy tickets from official vendors. If you get them from a secondary source, you do risk buying invalid or counterfeit tickets.
Right now on Ticketmaster, the cheapest ticket for Celtics versus Magic tomorrow at the Garden is $145 for a balcony seat. And take a look at that. The most expensive is at the VIP level. You're looking at $3,000.
You can catch all of the action right here on Channel 5. Game 1 tomorrow on WCVB is set to begin at 3:30. The Supreme Court has temporarily paused deportations under the Alien Enemies Act.
Yeah, the court ruled the Trump administration could not use the act to remove immigrants. They did not explain their reasoning. A federal judge said last week he has probable cause to hold the administration in contempt of court over deportations under that law earlier this year.
Millions of Christians worldwide are preparing to celebrate Easter tomorrow. And among those celebrating, Vice President J.D. Vance and his family. They attended services yesterday before meeting with a top Vatican official today. Pope Francis was not in attendance. He announced earlier this week he would delegate many of his Holy Week tasks. It comes weeks after he was released from the hospital after treatment for double pneumonia. It's not clear if he'll be involved in services tomorrow. 2 centuries of history revived.
It's all part of an effort to honor the birth of our nation.
We've always answered the alarm. We have always stood our ground, and we always will.
We'll take you to the dual celebrations commemorating the shot heard round the world. David.
And a few showers tonight, another chance for rain, but exactly when? I'll show you coming up.
WCVB Channel 5, your exclusive home for the Boston Marathon. Monday, the eye-opener starting at 4 a.m. Exclusive coverage starting at 8:30 a.m. And a special post-race chronicle, the Boston Marathon, all day Monday on WCVB Channel 5. Sunday, the Boston Celtics take on the Orlando Magic in round 1 of the NBA playoffs. The hunt for banner 19 begins, live from the Garden. Sunday at 3:30, exclusively on WCVB Channel 5. We're counting down to the 129th running of the Boston Marathon. Watch every moment right here, exclusively on WCVB Channel 5. Sponsored by Adidas. We're counting down to the 129th running of the Boston Marathon. Watch every moment right here, exclusively on WCVB Channel 5. Sponsored by Jordan's Furniture, not just a store, an experience.
The game hits different when it's live. Now you can stream the live channels that matter most with Xfinity Sports and News TV. From game time to prime time, it's the local channels you love, the news you need, and the sports you can't live without. All for $150 less than YouTube TV per year. Plus, you'll save even more with Peacock Premium, included at no extra cost. It's the entertainment you want and none you don't, all on the most reliable network. Learn more at Xfinity.com.
Did you know? Honda Advanced Laboratories of Ohio houses the world's most advanced wind tunnel. The tunnel generates wind speeds of more than 190 miles per hour. Designed for both high-performance sports cars and race vehicles, it plays a crucial role in Honda's electrified future and their goal of carbon neutrality by 2050. Honda and your New England Honda dealers are proud sponsors of the 129th Boston Marathon. To find a local dealer, visit newenglandhondadealers.com.
Needham Bank celebrates the builders of great companies large and small, because when you look at money as a solution and not a problem, you can build almost anything.
Two commemorations marking
marking 250 years of history.
Ordinary people faced an extraordinary choice.
Centuries after the shot heard round the world.
I cannot find my shit. What the fuck?
Cha-ching! Cha-ching! the hell is he doing? Measuring their grass.